Okay, I think we're live. Wait for YouTube gods to show otherwise. Yep, I hear myself. That's a good sign. Howdy. Good afternoon. Howdy and welcome to the somewhat surprise stream. I had kind of half a feeling I was going to do this over the course of the day, but just hadn't quite managed to confirm it until about like an hour ago. But hopefully you're keeping well, enjoying yourselves this Thursday afternoon, which I've got pretty much free. And I figured it'd be a good spot to play some more Dune Uprising on digital after obviously having the announcement about a week or so ago now that the game has been out. I have been playing a bit on my own time as well, done about here and there. I want to make a couple of things I've noticed, some observations. First of all, I really appreciated there have been a few folks on games I played on stream, and even not on stream, that have like said hi, recognised the name, which I definitely appreciated. It always continues to surprise me when people apparently remember who I am. So for those that do, I thank you for that. Second thing I've definitely noticed as well is that from a gameplay-wise sort of view, I think people are definitely improving. For sure with Uprising. Now it's been about a week or so since the release. I do think people are getting better at kind of the more nuanced side of Uprising. I think one of the things that's taken a lot of people, it does take some time. It was certainly the case for me when I first picked up Uprising, is kind of like getting a feel for the pacing in a way, and the decision making of when to do certain things, when not to do certain things. No one's perfect at it. There's still definitely, sometimes you just make a choice, hoping it's going to work out, and it doesn't. But I do feel that like people are getting more used to that kind of stuff, trying to work out when they should be taking on combats, when they shouldn't, when they commit. Finding little tricky plays as well here and there, finding better card combos and the like. So it's good to see that. Although I will also note as well that I think there's, and I have seen this a couple of times now, where there are some people that are kind of like used to it, and like banging out moves. And then there are other people who are still kind of trying to pick up Uprising. Maybe they picked a lead they shouldn't have done, like a Stabar, get some awkward spot, and then people like kind of saying, "Can you hurry up, please?" And it's like, come on, guys, let them breathe, So that's kind of, I've seen it a couple of times. Just chill out, folks. Is it when we go to Paradise? Yeah, hopefully. That would be nice. Although I can't confirm that Paradise is in 10 hours away. I do not intend to stream for 10 hours today. I hope for my own sake I don't decide to stream for 10 hours a day, but I didn't plan to do that last time. We'll see. But yeah, hello everyone tuning in. We'll get ourselves into some games here. Obviously, one thing that has come out in big news since the last time I did content is the announcement of the new upcoming expansion in about 4 to 6 months-ish, I believe is the plan, and that is Dune Imperium Conspiracy. If you don't know about that, you can head on the Assets server. We've got a link to the small video announcement that was put out by Direwolf, where they really haven't told us very much about what's going on yet, which is fine. But it looks like it's expansion, which is designed to be compatible with both Uprising and Imperium, which it kind of has to be. That's a little bit the position they've put themselves in. And for that matter as well, like, it seems to have, there's going to be some new mechanics, some leaders. It's coming with, like, a 3v1 mode, which would be kind of funky. With detailing the events of the third film, Paul Atreides and his ultimate downfall. I think that's how the book worked. But outside of that, though, we don't really know anything. Just that there are things that are planned. And until I kind of know more about what's going on, it's hard. We'll join this game. It's kind of hard to be heavily excited, personally speaking. But we'll see. No, so the plan for Conspiracy is that it is going to be physical first. If you're going to be at Gen Con in about 5-6 weeks' time, Direwolf are going to be over there. They won't have any copies of Conspiracy to take with you, but I believe they will be demonstrating the product, and so you can go and have a little sample of that yourselves. But no, the plan is to get that out physically this fall. And then the digital first content that's meant to be out and apparently is largely coded will be released probably some point beginning of next year, and then Bloodlands will be somewhat not too far along from that as well. So it'll be a busy few months for Dune Imperium once we hit that stage, and that's good. I'm glad for that. But yeah, until I kind of know more, it's hard to be like heavily excited. I kind of need to know more information before we get there. Alright, we're just getting ourselves underway here. Also, I will apologise in advance if you guys... I have got a fan on. It's pretty hot. It's only going to get hotter as well this week, so I've just got that running on the side. Okay, well, there's a lot of meta. There's a lot of meta. So, something like the opening row here. Obviously, part of this idea of the ship, I do want to sample some less played leaders, but I have to kind of play what's in front of me a little bit. Spy Master, getting always pretty good. Lots and lots and lots of spy stuff. Lots and lots of spy stuff. So I should probably take a spy leader, right? Feyd-Rautha might not be a bad shot here, actually. Feyd-Rautha could do some very, very cool stuff, too. We'll take Feyd-Rautha. Not the best leader in the game, but he has some very interesting opening round things you can do with him, which I think are pretty sweet. But I do want to try and use some of the less played leaders like Shaddam. I am interested in trying to get a Lady Jessica game going as well, if I think I can make it work. I think you have to pick on quite specific boards, but we'll see. Staban Tuick taken in first position. Howdy, howdy. And Gurney in second. Makes sense. Public Spectacle was like the best Staban card basically in the game. I wouldn't be surprised to see him early reveal second action for that. Also, some good contract there, immediate contract there for some money. But depends how you draw. If you draw like your ring and your faction access, it's kind of tricky. But I'd expect to see him do this, and he'll just reveal for Public Spectacle and call that a day. I do, fucking agree. This is on Dune Imperium Digital. It is a separate app. You can find it on Steam. It's like about 15, 20 bucks or whatever else. It came out about a couple of years or so ago, actually. Probably not far since you stopped playing on Tabletop Simulator. But yeah, this is totally separate to TTS. Totally separate. Opening hand, by the way, is really bad. Like, that's as bad as it gets. This is trouble. This is really poor. I had some plans, what I wanted to do. We haven't pulled a matching conflict either, the Solari skirmish as well. So we're going to have to try and be a little clever here. Yeah, to play Uprising as well, you do need the base game, but, you know, that just is what it is. The base is on the base. So, obviously, Strike Fleet is something we would like, but I don't know if we're going to get to it. So the plan, I think, is we either fire it in with Arakeen and try to play one of these three cards if we find it. Or what we can do is dagger the assembly hall to get the 6, play like one of these two, and then go from there, which seems a good way to approach this. We pick up contingency plan early, which is really nice to get was one of your early intrigues. The swords are really strong. Having the 2 Solari can help you jump queues for sword masters and high council, so this is actually pretty cool. We could use this to go immediate high council round 2 with like our signature if we want to. Some cool stuff there. And yeah, Strike Fleet definitely is a very strong card for Feyd. Feyd's ability to just produce 2 or 3 spies wherever you want them, it's pretty damn good. I was kind of hoping for the Chris Knife skirmish with the faction bump. Feyd can be really clever there. There is an interesting opening you can have where if you've got your ring and faction access, you can go to Arakeen first, because no one's going to go Arakeen. People always bomb the factions, especially if you got the Chris Knife as well. You go to Arakeen, and then you spy up the observation post here, and then you go Desert Tactics. And as long as you're hitting both these spaces, no one can stop you. Unless, like, Gurney Halleck goes immediately Desert Tactics and threatens his ring. That can be a problem, but odds are, with the Parving, you're going to know in advance. Interesting spot here where Staban is actually played. I did not expect that, like, at all. That really surprises me. And now we're going to be left with an interesting question of, do we actually play? Because we got nowhere really good to go. Imperial Basin, in fact, that's gone now. So given our hand here, I think we just reveal. Public Spectacle is still an amazing card for us. We have guaranteed spies on all sorts of places. And it's going to be expensive. We got money from the intrigue, so I think we just reveal. We take Spectacle, which is clearly what he wants. Strike Fleet to Staban is not amazing, but he wants Spectacle. He needs the bump. So I think we'll reveal, take that. We take Spy Master as well, and we kind of set ourselves up for some fun. And we just stay out of this. Kind of forced into it, I think, but for Spectacle, it's worth it. Missive is not good. I want to get these spy cards out there as well. I want to make sure that try and restrict his options here. He probably does have access to Strike Fleet, but I don't really care about that. Strike Fleet is not helping him getting faction bumps. Not at the moment. Hello. Probably just taking the trash and calling it a day. One thing I have found as well is I've had quite a few games now where I'm having to not go hooks early. I've noticed that in the kind of the recent games I've been playing, which has not exactly been the plan, but definitely I've kind of had to do so, just for a variety of different reasons. But playing games where you're not going immediate hooks and doing other things, like if everyone else is like trying to kill each other and you're not, that's big. I don't expect her to put any troops in here. No, she doesn't. That's fine. But with this, we can look to see what the next combat is, if it's something that's good for us. We can, you know, hold the money, of course. Yep, 4. That's what he wanted. Wanted Spectacle, and now he doesn't have Strike Fleet. He can take Guild Envoy as a replacement for Diplomacy, but he does have to discard, which is not ideal. But he should absolutely be taking that. But yeah, he wanted Spectacle. No question about that. He might have even actually pulled his Sikh allies on the Arakeen draw. I've got a funny feeling. So he thought he was going to get Strike Fleet and he's missed it. Yeah, Guild Envoy kind of has to be. I think it's forced. Seven for Gurney Halleck. So Strike Fleet will be his, you'd imagine. That was pretty greedy. He should have just revealed straight away for Spectacle. Spectacle is like his best card in the game. And especially with all these spots being taken up, I think you had to kind of expect someone's going to peel early for that. So now he's got problems with, like, he's got a bit lucky with Guild Envoy, but he's going to cause him some issues here. We'll see how that plays out. Guild Envoy is still a decent card for him, though. Anyway, so Strike Fleet for Gurney immediately takes the Hagar Basin Spy, which is fine, I guess. It's there. It stops the Barn putting his spy there and getting spies, so I think this is totally fine. So, I can expect to see high councils from Staban a lot of the time. Do obviously pull the double access now. We got to try and find a way to get to Swordmaster pretty quickly, I think, in this deck. We must get spies down, of course. I think just taking the spice is going to be good. Maybe we spy up observation for now. I think that's okay. I think getting this spy is good. We want to block Staban's spy access. Gurney has made an initial start on that front. And so we should look to continue that trend. Spice raises the combat, which in theory would be really nice to win. Funny enough, if we won it, I'm not entirely sure if I'd spend the spice. It's kind of a weird one. The point's obviously good, but having the spice might legit be better in the long run. Like, I would be, like, killing my economy if someone won the fight. So, that's not an obvious call, actually. Yeah, I think if the player on your right is getting hooks very fast, you're far less incentivized to go hooks yourself, because you're just going to get cut off. You're probably better off letting, like, the person to your left, in a way, get hooks immediately, and then it kind of, like, balances it out. I mean, that's totally fine. It is still hard to win without worms. Like, you're going to need to get in there eventually, but once you get to, like, round 4, round 5, and Siege is less contested, it's not so bad. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, basically. Irulan threatening early High Council here. I'm interested to see if Staban goes High Council instantly or not. We're largely just kind of staying out of this. I think going, like, dutiful and picking up the Spice Refinery contract looks good. Also, just taking Espionage is also very good. These are both very good contracts for us. And I am interested in both. Only issue, actually, thinking about it, putting the Spy here means I can't use these yet, because I can't get there. So we might have a round of just letting Spectacle just put down a spy for us, and we'll use it later on. I think that's okay. It is, yeah. Uprising is more valuable, or High Council is more valuable in Uprising than it used to be. Once you play Bloodlines, it's probably at parity with Swordmaster, if not maybe slightly better if you play the community version. But outside of that, I think that, you know, I would still say Swordmaster is probably better majority of the time. It's probably like 65-35. But go to early High Council. If the cards are out there, then that's totally fine. Let's see if Staban's going to rip it in here, looking to get hold of the spice. He's got his ring and his spy, but he's not going to be able to do very much with it, so he's just going to block that up to try and get some spice later on. But Staban in a little bit of early trickiness. I expect to see him rip this in. Okay, so Gurney's now got the option to decide if he wants to go in or not. Kind of feels bad to go in on Siege here. He doesn't even bother. He's in no rush. He's not being pressured to take hooks at all, so we got a choice. We can go for Espionage, or we can take Spice Refinery contract. I don't know which is better. Obviously, I do want to be hitting Espionage. It's kind of a tricky spot, this. Some decent free costers. Make me want to play Seek Allies. But we could draw pretty awkwardly. The alternative is we go Espionage now, but that kind of doesn't really achieve a whole lot. The plan is kind of like we want to get to Refinery and Espionage with the contract, and then use Contingency to get Swordmaster. I mean, that's okay. I think Espionage seems logical. I kind of want to use Seek Allies, but I also kind of want to save it. But I think I should just use it. There's some decent free costers there. Try to get to, like, BGO somehow. Get that geared up. Hopefully it won't be 10 hours, Diz. I will probably be dead by that point. Yeah, no, there was a lot of content. There were some good games. There was a couple not very great games, but there was some very good games in there, actually. Again, just certainly did not plan on going that long. That was a thing. Double Spice Refinery contract out now, which is pretty wild. Is there any reason to use Contingency to, like, get in front here? I don't know. We'll see. Staban has 2 faction access cards in his deck now, so he could well have one. And he does. Just goes deliver supplies. Now that is interesting, and also I think a bit greedy. Staban playing very, very greedy this game. There might be some free sword punishment coming. We'll see how the daggers play out here. BGO goes. I think we just take Malapistol. Something that just draws. Do we go for it? This and this will win this combat for sure. Like, it's guaranteed. Is it worth it? I did just say I can't really use the spy at the moment for actual placement. Screw it. Guess I'm here. Guess I'm here. Also, him going to deliver supplies. That's pretty ridiculous. I was unsure whether to lift the spy. I didn't know how many daggers she had. I was a little unsure. He also might well have... he could have both daggers. I don't know. Lifting the spy is, like, guarantees the win. Point's a point, I guess, right? It's a match as well. What do we bump on the faction, though? That I'm not so sure. We could just bump Emperor and just know that we have later access to privilege if we need it. I think that probably is fine. Am I ever wanting to go back to the Emperor this game? I mean, I've got Imperial Spy Master, I guess. We could bump BG just to get future prepare the ways active. We don't really need that though either. It's kind of a weird one. I don't know what's best to bump here. We could bump this to like give access to shipping somewhere down the line. I don't think Fremen's that relevant for us because again, like Gurney's on our right. I don't think it's really achieving a whole lot here. Space-time folding, branching. So Saban just taking whatever cheap cards he can here for faction. Could have saved the spies it turned out, but you know, you'll play it safe sometimes. But it's 2 points. Can't be bad. We will bump spacing. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Like that is potential carnage of our economy, but it is what it is. Pure Basin is next. It's a ward combat, so Gurney will not be able to get it in here. We don't pull great. Being honest, that's kind of bad. No faction access at all. That is not good. It's going to be hard to get an espionage round 4 now. We're in a little bit of trouble here. I think this has to be the first move. Especially with no water in hand. Do we put in troops here? I kind of want to be just giving up water, but Gurney's... I mean, they're all encouraged to go in heavy here. I think we put them both in. I think we get a position in this combat enough, and having the one water helps. It gives us access to desert tactics to, like, trash stuff. We'll use the Signet Ring to trash the Dune Desert Planet card we played. We'll try and trash the dagger later on. The one good thing here is that Gurney has no garrison. But Gurney could also go like Assembly Hall, and that would be very sad. So putting in these 2 troops is dangerous. There's no question about that. But I think we gotta try and get this water. I think try and keep people out of this. What we do with the Signet Ring, I don't know. Assuming Spice Refinery goes, which I assume will be gone. Probably just accept contracts and take the water. I mean, need to be hitting this spot anyways, right? What's the worst thing I could draw? Diplomacy probably is like the one card I want to see. Well, that option is now gone. My other concern is that Staban might research station and just rip this in here. That is a problem. That was what I was concerned about. We might have to just go Arakeen. Yeah. It was maybe not a good idea. If I go Arakeen, we probably get 2 water out of this. If I don't go Arakeen, we could be cooked. And there's only one card here I don't want to see, really. And that's Diplomacy. Other than that, I don't really care. So I think we're gonna... the money, though. I'm never getting the Spice Refinery again. Do I just close my eyes and hope here? It's pretty scary. This is the greedy move. I might get punished for this. I might get punished for this. See what happens. I'm hoping she just goes high counter with a dagger. That's what I'm kind of hoping she does. Or Shaddam goes high council. I'm kind of expecting one of the two of them to go high council. Okay. Do have a ring, which isn't amazing. So I guess she's trashing. Trash is convincing. She wants her daggers here. That's probably a bad result now. The concern now is that Shaddam rips it in here and Gurney goes Arakeen. That is the concern. If that happens, we are kind of cooked. But it was the risk we took. We do occasionally threaten to reveal Spectacle and just lift the spy. We have got a few cards with swords as well. So, it's not nothing. He's going to do it at Desert Tactics instead, which is the other alternative. So, now Gurney can do both. So this might not work out very well for us here. And Gurney will be putting it in if he can, I imagine. I don't think he doesn't. Not when no one else can go Hagger Basin for worms in a future fight. I think he just rips it. Free to buy. No great cards for us, honestly. It's all kind of awkward. We probably just go make a keeper. Just to have it. Maybe we can get some cool stuff out of this later on. But other than that, not looking great. Or he has Strike Fleet. Or he has Strike Fleet. So these two troops are dead. Nothing for him. That's a shame. We made our choice. He has to pull the spy, though, to get the troops. There we go. Yeah, he has to pull the spy to get the troops. So at least that's given up. It's not even that great a fight for him, honestly, is the funny part, but whatever. Anyways, it is what it is. We'll take Make a Keeper, and we'll see what we can do here, but we are not looking great. Honestly. We are very reliant in finding our way to Espionage somehow. Very reliant on... If we don't get to Espionage, it's looking very bad. Basically, our hope is that we go to Espionage, we get the spy here, we get the Swordmaster for cheap. Use, like, Spectacle to pull the spy. That's what we need, is this and this. That's our best hope. If we don't pull that, we don't get it, it's looking very bad. Oh, she had no swords! What? She went in 2 troops with no swords? Oh my god. Wow. Don't do that. Don't do that. That is not gonna... And they're gonna tie! Oh my god, no one wins. I guess Gunny doesn't really care. It's bad for Shaddam. I guess Shaddam's just gonna hit his own spy spot now. Well, this is not how I thought this battle was going to go down. Tie here for the basin, and we somehow still get 3rd place. I have no idea how we did that. Can't be putting in 2 troops with no swords like that. That is not a good idea. At least I had some remote backup. Yeah, don't do that. No! We pulled Spectacle! But we've got no access. Man. It is, yeah. So we missed Diplomacy. That was the big card we needed, was Diplomacy. And we don't have it. That is bad. We didn't even draw access to Refinery, so the 2 spots I needed, we have missed access to both. That is very, very, very bad. Okay. I think Dutiful is what we gotta do. Dutiful, take the Refinery water. Is that the best thing I can think of here? Ah, man, that's frustrating. I could take the contract to draw the cards, but I'd rather just go dutiful and take the bump. If I pull the pistol, it's doing nothing. Like, because I'm gonna have to play. I need to play Spy Master anyways. Like, I can't not play this having drawn it, and this is just totally fine. Stabana has to go here. There is no other remote consideration. You must go Deep Desert. You've got Guild Envoy. Like, this is an automatic move. Deep Desert. He wants to get his Sword Master, I think, but to give up this to this... What? 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 Unless he somehow has not drawn his ring. That's the only thing I can say, is that he somehow did not draw his ring. If he had his ring, it's criminal. So Gurney Halleck gets this on this combat and is absolutely stone cold fair. What? What? Oh, he's got no access at all. No one drew access immediately. Oh my god. This is carnage. Wow, okay, well, now it's even more annoying that I can't get the Sword Master, but what are you gonna do? Wild, wild stuff. What on earth is going on here? It's fine. I'm not that worried about drawing the card. It's not a big deal. Like, what am I buying with the card draw? It's fine. Play this, take the bump. Take the bumps when you can see them. This will reveal. And then we'll kind of see what happens. Like, I'd rather leave Diplomacy for next round anyways. To try to get to Espionage again still. We could have obviously, like, tried to get to either here or here, but it's fine. As long as we get to Espionage and we get a thing there, we'll be okay. So, this has been chaos. Staban now has to go here. You cannot tell me that man has not drawn access. He absolutely must have drawn it. He even discarded STF, so he gets 2 cards back. Like, he 100% has access to here. There is no debate about this. It's here and put Spy there. Which is bad for us, admittedly, but we were never going to beat Staban to Swordmaster anyway. I have absolutely nothing. He missed us. What is happening this game? How do you not go there and Gurney missed on his redraw? What is happening? This game is ridiculous. What is going on here? I mean, we're doing this and limping in. There's another move. What is happening in this match? And now Staban, like, I think we get Swordmaster out of this, possibly. Because Staban now, next round, has to go Deep Desert. And if we somehow swindle second place, like, we get Swordmaster. I think he has a sword at least. He must have at least 1 sword, if not 2. Like, what is happening in this game? It's a tie. If we lift the spectacle spot, the spectacle... We might have to put it down and lift it. And the idea being is that it gets to the 5 strength and it gets a sword master. Because the bard has to go deep desert. Especially with his spy there. He just has to go here. And we for sure get sword master first. I think that's what we got to do. I think we're going to have to give it up. Somehow he missed the draw. He's like half his deck is triangle axis and he missed. Crazy. Anyways, Shaddam got overthrow, by the way, in the midst of all that mayhem. We have 3 persuasion. Double agent looks like a great card for us. We are just going to put this down and lift it immediately. We're taking the strength. Double agent looks really good for us, especially with the spy card, so we're just going to put that in immediately. Irulan's going to win this on 6 strength of a worm, which is also insane. This game has been bonkers. Just utter mayhem, this. At this point, I don't even know what happens. 2 spies for Irulan. I'd probably go Arakeen and probably spacing. I'd say these 2 look pretty good. Arakeen, spacing, I think are my 2 picks. I don't really see where else you're really going to put it. Maybe here occasionally. I don't think it makes a whole lot of sense. But yeah, Arakeen and spacing look like the 2 natural spots. That is what we do see. Okay, Trait Dispute it is. It's a good worm fight. I mean, what? I have 6 cards. Well, 4 cards that get me there, and we miss everything. Well, thankfully he went Swordmaster. He went Swordmaster anyways? What? I mean, this is ridiculous, this game. You cannot give the worm dude that. You cannot do this. Alright, 6 cards get us there out of 8. There's one of them. Thank God for that. Okay. Gurney is now favourite to win this game. I don't think that's contestable anymore. Like, Staban letting him have that is just so crazy. When you got the spy there as well. Like, what? And it's Staban as well. You've got less reason to not have it. Again, he must have had no access. Somehow. Which seems impossible. It's like the man never has access. I do not know what's going on. This game is completely ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Going out to get the easiest trade dispute victory in history. He doesn't even need to put in any more troops. He can just put in 2 worms and win. Utterly bonkers. Utterly bonkers, this game. Somehow we're going to have to try and win. I do not know how we're going to try and win this game. We're going to have to think about... Do you know how tempting it is to actually go Imperial Privilege here? And try to pull, like, this, or this, or this, or this. 5 out of 7 cards, we still get there. I might actually do it, because we got nothing going on here. Like, Mauler Pistol... What's Mauler Pistol doing here? I might actually legit go Imperial Privilege. To try to pull, like, one of these 4 cards. If we pull the dagger, it doesn't matter. I think we're going to do it. Look at this garrison. Like, Gurney Halleck's just gonna win, like, all these combats, and no one is in a position to contest him here. He's gone Sardaukar, and he doesn't even need to put the troops in. Like, he's going to, because he might as well. Here we go. Let's, not recall the spy. Oh, we missed it! Boo! How do I miss 5 out of 7? What? Oh my god, this game is so ridiculous. It's also because, like, Interstellar Trade's out there, and it's worth playing for that. These draws are criminal, man. Absolutely criminal. Absolutely crazy. And you know I'm playing Mauler Pistol, and I'm peeling off Public Spectacle. You know that's coming, right? You know that's coming. All day I do that. Dear. Think about this game on Steam. Can you play randoms and friends at the same time? Yeah, you can. So when you set up a lobby, you can tailor the slots so they can be open, they can be AI. You can tailor it so you can reserve slots for friends. What I would say is that people are not going to join your lobby until that friend sits in, because people don't like sitting around waiting. But you can reserve slots for friends. You can do that. There is the functionality. We have this technology. So, I guess we just go refinery, right? Might as well. It's a free water. Is there anything else that makes more sense than just going refinery and just taking the water here? I don't think so. Yeah, Irulan's taking Interstellar Trade. We're never getting there. I know that's not happening. That's why I'm not worried about going to Arakeen. We have no realistic odds of getting Spice Must Flow. So I think we just take the money and the water. We have to draw. Oh, the game's now going to force me to draw. Well, we're here now. Draw the signet ring. It's not a disaster. It's not great, but it's not a disaster. She's got 10. Oh, Steersman came up. I didn't even see that, but she takes Steersman instead. So we will get Interstellar Trade, so that's cool. And now our water pays for research station spies, so that works out kind of nicely. I can live with that. Putting the signet ring was unfortunate, though. Like, this is... We could have done with that spy, but it's okay. We got lots of spy stuff coming. Need to get some intrigues, man. I need to get some intrigues so I can spin it privilege. We're ahead of Irulan as well, so we can get there before her a lot of the time. And we need some help here, because Gurney Halleck is a big favourite. A lot of the fighters actually comes off on the row. But I'm pretty sure Interstellar Trade is the better card for us in this game. We'll take that. And we'll call that a day. Corrupt City comes off. Healthy cards out there. Okay. So... we've guaranteed some bumps. Only issue, of course, is by playing Spectacle. Spectacle keeps pulling out in a world where we can't, like... it keeps being awkwardly shuffled into our deck. Not a whole lot we can do about it, unfortunately. It just kind of is what it is. It's probably just going to be Spectacle, Double Agent, Spy Master in some form or another. I've got no way of getting it here, which is unfortunate. Obviously, Spice would be great in order to... I want to try to get this going. We could... no, that doesn't make sense. I was thinking, like, we could Double Agent Swordmaster. I don't have enough. I'm like 2 coins short of what I would like to do. We kind of have to play like this and this, obviously automatic, but by doing this, I will have to draw. Siege Arakeen is the conflict. It's not great. It's really not good for us, actually. It's pretty poor. Research station gets taken immediately. Because he's got the money. He wants to go High Council. It's the perfect time for him to do it. He'll spy up this. It's just really awkward, this. Really awkward. There's no good position. Everything's difficult here. Let's just do this and just get it. We have to pull the spy. Probably take the BG bump. Sounds good. Pull the dagger. What a bum card. Because I want to get the prepare. I want to get make a keeper active later. So we can get some water from it. That's why. I'm still looking at refinery. I can't get there now at all. I was thinking like refinery research station or something. It's just a brutal pain. The other alternative we've got is we could maybe go dutiful, harvest contract, and go just straight deep desert. This is an alliance we can definitely try and make a pitch for. We could also just double agent this. I kind of want to use Spy Master, honestly. That's the problem. But I guess if we do this, we can, like, get some spies going. That'd be kind of neat. Or get some intrigues going so we can make better use out of privilege. Going privilege when you got no spies is kind of awkward. It is kind of awkward. Well, I'm expecting her to go Imperial Privilege right now. I don't expect to get them on myself. We'll see. See what we thought. That by Choam. That by Choam is 4 swords. As we have got completed contracts. That's not nothing. That's not nothing. It's a pretty good hand coming up. I think Gather Support's okay. I think this is fine. Having 4 swords is not nothing. The only problem is we have no battle matches. That's the only problem we have specifically right now. So maybe we do go Imperial Privilege. If I do, then I guess I'm not going High Council, but I guess I'm just not going High Council this game. I'll be honest, it's hard to see how Gurney doesn't win this. Like, he's in such a strong position after getting that. That was insane. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's trash that. Secure spice trade. Looks good. Don't know how I'm getting 2 spiceless flows this game. Also, we pulled our diplomacy, which is about the one card I didn't want to see. But, you know, I took the risk. We can at least pick up some cheap money from this, I suppose. I guess, yeah, desert tactics, and we don't need free water. We just need 2. I don't think I'm ever getting anything out of this. I think this is a dead card for us. We are not set up for spicy flows at all. I'll be honest, I don't really know what we're set up for. Well, we were set up to do cool stuff for public spectacle, and we just never drew it. So... the problem is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. If I had every card, I still wouldn't be able to play everything. That's kind of the issue we've got here. I can infiltrate some assembly hall, I guess. See what happens. We'll see what happens, I guess. Obviously, she has to go all in here. She's got no choice. Gurney doesn't really care. The alternative is we go Imperial Spy Master and pull 2 intrigues. Like, that is the other option. And I did set myself up potentially for that. But we also do need to get the bump here, being honest. And we're going to need some help anyways. Like, we are... I do not know how I'm getting free bumps if this game doesn't go like 8 rounds. I'll be honest, this game is pretty cooked. We're in all sorts of trouble here. I think it has to be. We've got to take front end bumps. I think front end bumps are just like mandatory here. Giving it up for double intrigues sounds nice, but like it just is what it is. It just is what it is. Let's take the money. Like it's free. And we'll work it out from here. We are set up for research station. We can research station, you know, with like Mauler pistol. That's a triple card draw. Our signet ring gives us a spy. So we've got decent stuff to do. But we are going to have to make more use of privilege this game, because this is... I just don't see... It's so hard to get... I mean, we'll see. If we get a research station, we'll see how the ground looks. They've all got hooks. The problem is that Staban might go research station ahead of us. He's in no rush to go deep desert, so... I don't know. We'll see what happens if spies are slow. I'm not as convinced. I think we have to get to research station to have much of a chance. We'll see what we draw. Imperial ways and pizza shipping would work if, you know, we draw in Stella. We might not. I needed Stella to come out. Although I do argue, like, you know, we'll see what we draw. We got options. I'd rather research station if we have access. Do I have any Emperor cards in this deck? I have Spy Master. I got a few Emperor cards, actually. Let's take Calculus Power. Calculus Power is such a good card. Just being able to reveal and get those swords in. And trash cards like this and this once they've done their work. That's really nice. Bear in mind, if we research station, we get the spy, and we get 2 coins, so we can go High Council and Privilege. We can do both of those. The bump would be kind of useful. We'll see. I mean, I guess. I actually don't really like that move. I'd probably rather hold on to the intrigue. I don't think you're making enough use of that Sardaukar contract enough of the time here. We'll see what we draw out. Spice Refinery. We do pull the pistol. That is a triple draw. We can play Interstellar, and we can play our ring and get a new action, so I'm putting the spy up here. We get another spy with our ring anyways. I think this is automatic. What do we draw? Convincing, okay. Cool. Okay, spy source flow is now on here. I need to make a determination if I want to get involved in this fight, and the short answer is... Well, the wall's up. I think we put this in. I think enough for the time we get free spice out of this. Keeps the barn out of this one. Unless one of them have got detonation, which is totally possible. He might have the spy pull up break. They might both have. There are chances that there is spice out there. We'll see. Okay, she is gearing up for Sardaukar. As a thing she is going to do. Would appear the ice cream man is outside. Well, so this is an interesting... Here he goes, yes, okay, someone had it. So the interesting thing is that you can break the wall at siege, but she's never wants to do it because she's just giving worms the other two. If someone's got an intrigue to blow up the wall like this, then it's open season. Now these troops look not good. But it is what it is. Not much we can do about that. We have to also make a decision what we want to do. Do we go High Council first? I think we go High Council first. I think that seems reasonable. I don't really want to give her Imperial Privilege, but also she has no intrigues. She might just go Swordmaster. Oh yeah, I suppose Gurney has no water. That's a good point. We'll see what Gurney does here. I think Gurney goes to deliver supplies a lot. He does have a contract there. That's also out there as well. Which I think we're probably just forced to do here, right? I think we do it with our ring. Gurney goes espionage. I didn't expect that. Okay. Well, this game is just... This game has been off the rails since when we started. Like, this game has been chaos. Absolute chaos. Does Gurney have Counselor's Ambition? That's the question. We don't know. Spy's going to come down here, which seems totally reasonable. Let's go get Acquire. We kind of have to do that. Ah, we pull Spectacle now. That's not good. It's not ideal. I wanted that kind of next round. Alright. Let's put that here. I need to get both these cards played. So we're gonna have to go Privileged High Council. I've got to get both actions done here. We use, instead of trade here first, we don't lift the spy, and then we Spectacle High Council, assuming that it's going to get blocked. Because no one's done anything for it yet. Also, it's just... I don't really have anywhere else to put it. Maybe Arakeen. We'll see. I guess we don't need High Council yet. Could do some swords off Calculus. We'll see what happens. The concern is that we don't draw access later. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's go do this first. We will not recall. Let's just see what we pull. Double agent is found. That's fine. Let's lift that. Do we just commit all in for this? I'll bump it for now. We'll kind of see what happens. We're going to have to take a bump there anyway, so... we'll kind of see what happens. I think this alliance is safe enough for the time. Everyone else is bickering over this, so... we'll see. I think this alliance is reasonably safe. Yep! There's overthrow. In it goes. Water as well. That's the thing, everyone's got tons of water, so I don't think anyone's really bothering to go here. There might be some occasional desert tactics, but I don't think that's really... I don't think they really care. That really matters. So we're going to draw, what, 2 cards off this? And then we're going to be on a fairly clean reshuffle. You have to rip it in, man. What is this? When she's got Sardu card potential, I think this is kind of crazy. 5 swords for Gurney. He has no way of putting them in. Dagger. Pure Spy Master. Okay, interesting. I was kind of looking for more persuasion than that, but it is what it is. This is going to come down to the next combat, basically. We're going to be at 9 points because we do pick up the point here as well. We can't finish the game. We didn't pull Calculus, which is kind of annoying. I actually did want to get rid of like Double Agent, but also there's an intrigue we are fighting for. But it's not a big deal. If we somehow win this game, like, it's pretty ridiculous, but who knows? It's been a curious game. A lot of weird stuff has happened. Staban's gonna score 4 points. He'll be at 8. Ah! She had unexpected allies. Okay. Well, we still have, like, 4 swords. Or 3 swords. Do we lift a spy to try and prevent her getting 2nd place? And take the contract? It's kind of tempting. It's kind of tempting. Don't really need a ton of spies. Not up there. High Council we've got a reserve. Maybe we lift this. I think so. I think we lift it. Let's try and get that extra intrigue. Kind of tempting to take Sardakar's soldier specifically for Calculus, but I don't think it's worth it. Wait, 11? Excuse me? What? You mean I had 11 persuasion? 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9. I'm not taking that card. We shouldn't have access to that. Yeah, we'll see. Well, I mean, I have options. I have both. Like, we can do whatever we want. Either here or here, both are fine. But here, I reckon we get the high counts, we get the draw. I'm preparing for, like, having a not very good hand. If we have a great hand, then sure, we go privilege. If we have a bad hand, we might be forced to just go high council and close our eyes. What's the worst conflict that comes out here? Propaganda? Propaganda looks pretty bad for us. We'll see how we go. She's got swords to beat us. It's not outrageous, but she doesn't have them, so that's cool. Shipping is a backdoor in case we need to protect something urgently. He gets to 8. Tangerine Report is nice, but not nice. It's a card draw. If we finally get a spy down, we can get an extra one. So Espionage now looks kind of nice. We find Spectacle as well. Interesting. Signet Ring is Spice. It's not a spy. So Espionage would be cool, but the odds of getting there are very low. Very low. Odds of getting to Espionage are slightly better. If we don't get it, I'll probably just go Assembly Hall. Or we just go straight High Council. High Council privilege. Probably okay. They're all kind of... The problem is for Gurney here. Gurney kind of needs to win this fight. If he's going Espionage, he ain't winning the fight. But he does go Espionage, which is unfortunate. So... I think we just take High Council. Although he can't get there. I don't think she's going back there. So the barn is the concern. And with that spy access there, that is pretty uncomfortable. That is the problem we have. So maybe we just go Friendkit Protect. We guarantee... I think we're pretty much guaranteed both these spots. So... I think... But if I'm using Spectacle, I can just Spectacle this and not worry. I don't think there's any way of getting this alliance that realistically. It's so awkward. I'm asking for trouble. But Overthrow's in his discard. So maybe I'm not concerned about it right now. Maybe we do go for it. I think she has Sardu Kar, but I think we can beat her to it. It's a bit risky. It's a bit risky. But I'm gonna take this on here. I don't know if it's a good idea. I'm kind of hoping as well as that Irulan just goes freaking Highliner. And, like, kind of gets out of this position here. So I'm kind of hoping that she's distracted elsewhere and that we might be able to sneak this alliance. As long as we get a Spiceless Flow, we probably win the game. If we get Spiceless Flow and the alliance, like, we win the game for sure. Now, the question we've now got is, do we sack off Intelligence Report for another intrigue, or do I just play it? Could go Assembly Hall first. That might be nice. There's not a lot of intrigues, though, that really help us. Not a lot. Like, battles are relevant. We've got no endgames to cash. Churn profits is about the only thing that's worth anything to us. So... Oh, yeah, we're going to do that. I'm just thinking, do I go Assembly Hall first and spin for some intrigues? But I just don't really see anything we're going to find that's that particularly valuable. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing, is we do that. We put the spy back. That's the intention. I'm just trying to think, is it worth going like Assembly Hall first? But I just don't think there's a lot of value. Does make a creep there. And now, all of a sudden, Overthrow looks very scary. He has shuffled. He shuffled and found a couple of cards. He might have Overthrow. Interesting that he took the bump here and not here. I think Overthrow's coming. I think Overthrow is coming. And we can still ship and find this alliance. Privilege goes. I think he's D6'd his Overthrow here. That's such a suspicious bump. Why bump that when you could just bump this alliance here? I think Overthrow is coming off Desert Tactics. I think we have to protect that. Let's go High Council. Oh no, what do we do here? Let's just play this. I need to see what we're going to draw. Instead of Trade is found. Okay, now that is a significant card. That's a big, big card for us, actually. That's huge. We can High Council straight now, and we can protect our alliance. Let's go ahead and do that. Shall not do that. I think this is coming. I think we gotta... I think we gotta do that. If he's got like Seat Ritual and well, you shrug your shoulders. But I feel like that. I think that with getting that bump, we gotta do it. Yeah, because the Sada card move, obviously it was noted earlier. Could argue maybe we just try and greed it and say if we lose one, we lose one. But I think a lot of the time we can actually secure both. Could have buy access. That'd be pretty bad. Does not seem to have it. But that bump just... That was so strange. Such a strange move. Also, by the way, yeah, you got problems, Shaddam. What you doing now? Ironically, if he's got Overthrow and he has no way of taking the alliance, he's better revealing it, probably. I don't know. Do you just go Espionage or something? I think his battle's cooked for him. I think he's done. Plays Secrets. I think he's just trying to find swords here. Feels like a sword dive. But I would not be surprised to see Overthrow in his reveal. Ambition. He did have ambition. I wondered about this earlier if he had this. He did have it. Interesting. Doesn't reveal the spy. Could he have spring the trap as well? That'd be pretty sick. Double agent. Ugh. Okay, spy goes here. Lift. This one. What's the odds of us getting Spiceman's Flow? With intrigues added, probably about a coin flip. There were lots of different routes could have taken here. I think we probably win the game a lot of the time anyways here. Ah, man. Assembly Hall gets taken. That's a shame. Okay, we can't get Spicer's Flow now. No way of doing it. That's unfortunate. No real good move then for us anymore, I suppose. Take some Spice, I guess. Spice could be important for tie breaks. At 10 and 5, like, I think we probably win enough of the time. It's going to come down probably to endgames, but I don't really see what endgames she can have. I don't think she has any that score at the moment. Or you could have that. You could have that. I mean, that loses the game. I don't see a way to get to 11 victory points, because we have not got a way to score this anymore. Opportunism's gonna, yeah, it's gonna do it. I mean, that's just DG. I don't think there's any way to save this. The only thing we can do is go assembly ourselves and pull, I think specifically Cho and Prophet. I mean, that's the only intrigue we win on. If we pull it, we win. I mean, it's literally the only move we've got. If we don't pull it, we don't win. This game was just all sorts of carnage, though. Like, is what it is. A lot of weird stuff happened in this game. Not a very good hand, either. Not great. Nope. That'll do it. Alright. Unfortunate. But it is what it is. Our deck was never that great. I mean, we did pull some things kind of awkwardly. This was okay. But yeah, it was not easy. This here was difficult for us. What are you gonna do? Alas. I mean, this is fine. It was not easy for us to get Spicer's Flow here. Not without taking some action. Well, basically just the banning in hand. So, oh well. Whatever. Cool. I can't. It's not in play. You can't take Soldier and then trash it because it's not in play. It's put into your discard, so that's not how that works. Yeah, it's got to be in play. It's not just trash and discard. It's got to be part of your tableau area. So you cannot do that, unfortunately. Not how that works. Well, no one's got a game here, so I guess we'll make one. Yeah, I mean, I think we played okay. Like, it was an all over the joint game. Opportunism with the game. It's pretty good. Pretty good. That's one thing I do say about Uprising. Unless it's like you have worms and kind of blow the game out, you do need those extra points somewhere to get your, like, some other source of victory points. It's really hard to win with 10, and that was kind of a good, clear reason of that. Oh, what we got here then? Truth Trance, Subversive, Shishakli. Kind of not a very good opening row. Contracts are like okay-ish. What do we got here? What the hell? I've played her in one game, and I've won with her in one game. We have a 100% record with Amber Batuli. I'm putting on the line here. Amber Batuli is one of the leaders that was brought into the game. She is, I believe she is a new person in the lore. She doesn't exist in Dune Imperium, I don't believe, initially. She's got some interesting stuff she can do. Her ring gives money. Even Alliance, you've got a spice room. It's actually not terrible once you get that going. Desert Scouts is kind of interesting. When you reveal, you can choose to retreat a troop. So the idea is she's meant to kind of harass combats a lot, get kind of some cheaper you know, always harassing, like, getting rewards out of combat. But she's definitely a much, much better in Bloodlines. This hand is absolute garbage for us. Because, A, we don't have access to that. B, I've got no faction access. Oh my god, what a terrible opening draw this is. Yikes. Well, it's an Arakeen and Close Our Eyes situation here. I appreciate it, man. Much appreciated. If I could spell appreciate, that would help. So yeah, so the idea is you always want to be getting involved in combat, you always want to be limping, causing people difficulty, stuff like that. I can't even justify... One thing you can do with her, which is interesting, is go like Basin, Refinery, round 1, and then go immediate High Council. That's a thing you can kind of consider doing with her as well. I don't think this is the round for it. We pause Seek Allies. I mean, we just get this in. We're going to be aggressive here. We're going to put our foot down and say, what do people want to do? Basic Allies is not bad. It's a decent row for 4. True Trance would be nice. Shackley. Shackley's actually a really good card early. Just being able to trash your cards as you fly is really good. And the reveal later on is pretty sweet. So Staban making it pointed clear that he just wants to do that just fine. Spice Refinery comes off. What did she take? Espionage. So double faction for Wardib in second seat round 1 is insane. Both could have blocked it but didn't. So Paul Atreides could be worming very quickly here. He puts in a second troop because he might as well. I guess we just go secrets here. No other real feasible move to make. A little bit worried that she does have the sword as well, does her, but we pull an intrigue, kind of keeps her away from getting involved in this fight. We find intelligence report, which is nice. Again, the person to our right is going to have freaking hooks immediately, so there's another game we're not ready to go in worms. This is happening a lot at the moment. 6 for Staban, take the True Trance, and does. Captured Mentats out there for 5. I don't think it's worth... Well, we're not going to see it anyways, I don't think. I'm trying to think, is it worth playing Intelligence Report to try to find one of these 2 cards? I don't think so. I think Shashakli's plenty good. I think she's plenty good here. I'd rather keep the intrigue in hand as well. That's a bit of a scare for people. Kind of keeps them away. We can retreat the troops safely as well, as Wardib had no daggers, so that's a nice bonus. We'll go with that and go there. Yeah, I mean, that's the way it is. The one thing you can't happen is Wardib get hooks really early, and that's exactly what happened there, so don't look at me. So we get the early victory here, which is cool. Now what we should be doing is Amber, is picking an alliance and just bum rushing it, and that is exactly what I intend to do. I like going spacing quite heavily with Amber. I think it's a good alliance for her to chase down, get a lot of resources. But with the way your ring ability works, you are 100% encouraged to just bum rush an alliance. And that's what we're going to go ahead and do. We are getting straight involved. I think we go... Well, she's used both she's used one faction as this card. Is Amber... Is she just going... She's just going espionage and putting the spy here. So I'm just gonna... I have to stop him getting to harvest. I have to stop that. Let's just do this then. I can't let him have that cheap slice. It's so ridiculous. I'm having a police here. She's going espionage. Well, she should have gone espionage first. She definitely has access. That's... She must have access, right? Did she accidentally redraw her card? She did! Oh! Oh, she went recon and ignored it. Okay, interesting. Interesting. But yeah, one thing you definitely want to do with Amber, Silk Boss is really good for her. You've got to have a combat presence. And you've got to make sure that you're constantly harassing. And just always find a way to get to a combat space like every round. Always get that one dude in so you can always threaten to take some cheap rewards. And just put people in a couple of awkward positions. You must do this. Yeah, I mean, I probably could have played the end better, like, not played instead of shipping, but it's fine. Like, I'm not that worried about winning or losing these games. It's not a big deal. Where do we want to put this spy? I think we actually want to block this. We've got to keep Margot away from this as much as humanly possible. Letting her just sit on this, I don't think it's acceptable. Especially when we've got intelligence report as well. We want to be protecting this. So I think this is... Ah, that's annoying. Why that next round? Damn it. That's a shame. Finding some Fremen cards to bond with this would be really cool. That was a not good draw. Interesting situation though. We might have a lot of daggers here. We might occasionally cost the bar in second place. I don't know how many daggers he's got, but that might occasionally cost him second here. It should be kind of funny. I don't think we can ever intelligence report here. We'll see. We got free persuasion. Not a great row for free. Hit and miss if is automatically going though. Maker Keeper is just straight water. That's probably even better. I think. And we do want Fremen bumps. We do want Fremen cards, so I think we just take Maker Keeper. And we will rock and roll. Looks good. Ooh, Branching Path. That'd be another good... That's a really tasty card for us. Love that. Wow. 8 persuasion. It tells you what she's intending to do. Or would love to do. Not gonna lie, Lucas, I do not know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, double daggers, damn it. So, yeah. That was... Shishakli was just a complete bum of a draw. Not much we can do about that. Complete bum of a draw. Okay. Pick up our water back, which is always nice. Thankfully, trade dispute is gone with no worms. Like, that is good for us, quite frankly. Second harvest free contract comes out for Staban. I wouldn't be surprised to actually see him go gather support to take the third water and go deep desert. I think that's... Oh, he's already got the water anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We find Shishakli again, funnily enough. She's kind of crazy. I think I cut this off from him. Could not let that man have shitloads of money. I think I can get this cashed in. Okay, that's a lot of persuasion. That's a lot of persuasion. Just go straight secrets. Interesting. I think Muad'Dib should just be going Hagar Basin here. It's kind of awkward, though. You've got no garrison. It's such a good worm fight, but it's really hard to, like, win this. Or get any, and even possibly get anything out of it. He's just going to go Hagar Basin and put the worm in and hope this kind of works itself out. But this is asking for everyone to just go over the top and shut him out, and that's kind of what we're going to do here. I think we just go... What do we do here? Do we go Arakeen? Spice Refinery is just 5 money. Drawing doesn't do a lot for us, but getting the extra troop does make a difference here. How often is Staban actually getting in troops, though? Not that often. And we can be more aggressive about this, because, again, we can always retreat a troop and minimize damage if it comes down to that. With 5 persuasion, we're probably just taking... I don't know what we want to do, actually. Tread in Darkness has got some cool synergy. We could go Tread in Darkness, prepare the way, and just go all in on BG. That'd be kind of cool. We do need some green access as well. We have not bought any. And Shackley's going to trash stuff like our Recon, our other dagger. Tread in Darkness is such a weird card in that, like, it looks really good, but it's kind of not... I don't think it's that easy to get a ton of value out of Tread in Darkness, is my only issue of it sometimes. Like, you kind of have to play a BG first, unless you've got a card, you know, like Truth Trance. You're kind of having to use, like, Prepare the Way, or something that... So many BG cards need another BG card played first, that it's kind of awkward to get it. That's why Prepare the Ways are good, because this is just a straight influence. You play a card like this, or cards, then you play Tread afterwards. But Tread, I don't have a great history with. But it is good to get early if you can get that trashing happen once or twice. And it is a decent reveal. 2 Persuasion and a Sword later. It's pretty solid. Let's see what Staban does. Does Staban just take Deep Desert now? It's tempting. He doesn't have to. Does Tread's reveal potency make up for the conditional agent box? I think so. Like, it's a decent reveal. Sometimes a bit speculative to actually straight play it, but 2 Persuasion and Sword I think is a pretty good reveal. Staban doesn't do anything. Looks like Muad'Dib might actually win this fight, because I'm in no position to do it. So we will take Tread. I think I actually retreat a troop as well. I have to assume that she has probably got a dagger on her, and, like, I'm happy just to... I'm not retreat the troop, it's fine. We'll take Tread. And we'll go there. So we're going to go all in on BG. Did indeed have the dagger. Good read. Yeah, I don't like this. I think taking secrets is okay, but I don't particularly like this. I think she's just trying to rush to get to this, and secret's probably going to reveal. But obviously, it is quite annoying that she is doing this. I don't particularly appreciate it. Staban finds Stacy Guild Fave, which is pretty good for him. 6 Persuasion for you. So it is a tie currently. Did not have any swords, so it's going to come on some intrigue fights here. Muad'Dib does have it up-down on bumps. He could choose the down bump here, bump somewhere else, but I don't know he's going to bother. In High Places comes out. That would be an insane card for us, by the way. This would be so, so good. But we'll never see it. I do have my eyes on Hidden Missive, and yes, I do want to get Vents. I still think this card is actually not that bad. I think this card, if you've got, like, a lot of access to Imperial Privilege, I think Hidden Mischief is great. Let's see, have we got some swords? She doesn't. Does he have swords? Looks like he possibly does. No, he does not. Wow. That's an interesting result. 6 spies and 2 troops is still insane. But no one wins Protect the Sieges here, so Fremen is wide open. Spice Refinery next. That's not good. Obviously, she goes there first, which is annoying. Let's get this alliance done. Let's get this second spy down, so we've got intelligence report just constantly active. What do we want to spy up here? I might actually play intelligence report and try to dig for Shishakli. Those reveal bumps, and we will have quite a few swords on this fight, which would be quite nice. This is a good, not a great combat for us to win, but it's a good combat for us to, like, win rewards with 1 dude. Or 2 dudes. So I think if we can get to espionage without using the spy, that'd be cool. Best thing for us is that suddenly Staban has 2 Solari, or he goes High Council, pulls the spy. That would be insane for us. Yeah, with Tread in Darkness, with this, we've got a lot of action boxes. We must get Swordmaster ASAP. But Amber typically is a Swordmaster sort of person. There are some leaders that are more reveal orientated, like Staban can definitely be. Shaddam can be sometimes, but I think she's very, very, very Swordmaster, because you want to be getting troops in, and you want to be getting this ring played. So getting Swordmaster is very, very important. Espionage goes. That is unfortunate for us. I still think we go secrets and just get this alliance done. Partially because we have no other way of getting it. Beyond that, though, I'm not too sure what we're doing. There's nowhere really else to put this spy, and drawing is not that big a deal right now. Just do this. Get 2 intrigues. Go to ground is another spy. That's actually a decent... It's kind of cool for us, actually. I guess. Inspire Ore is, That's not so good. Yeah, it's not so good. If a free Costa card that's interesting pops up, we could grab it, but it's kind of a blank. We'll probably just play Maker Keeper, if we can. Obviously, we want to try and get to free spice somehow. But I think going Arakeen with Maker Keeper and taking the extra water, that cannot be a bad move here. Maybe we fluke Shishakli. That'd be very cool. I think we put in both troops whatever happens here. There's no reason not to. I don't see anything else that's of any particular relevance. Ah! What a terrible pull. Did not want to see that. That is unfortunate. Ah! That's a pain. Let's see what happens here. A ton of spice. Needs a use for it. We'll see how the timing goes here. I don't know if we play Go to Ground now. We'll kind of see. So prepare the ways first, the Swordmaster. Then we play Shishakli to get rid of like this dagger. I don't know where she's going. Somewhere. Maybe we take this? Because I'm kind of thinking that we use the water to just hard hit Deep Desert. That gets us the money as well. And then we could have this for a restock, which we do need. Looks like he's going to get it first. So, it's now not so great. Harvest 4 is actually, funny enough, just as good. That's a ton of money. That's basically our money for the game done. That might be what we end up doing here. That's scary. Let's see what happens. Yeah, well, when I pull my ring like that, that's what I was intending to do. And then I pulled it. So I was like, well, it kind of hurts. For persuasion. Let's just take Reliable Informant. And I am going to take one more. Yeah. I just need some extra access. We have no faction access in this deck at all. We need something to help us out here. Also, the problem is the worm dude's on my right. He's going Hangar Basin a lot. Do we play Go to Ground here? I have no idea. I don't think so. We get the spy anyways. I don't think so. We hold on to this for now. Let's get the spy over here. Suss out how this Loyalty's next. Thank God we pulled that. That's until he plays contingency and beats me the Swordmaster. That would be kind of sad. So given this part of the row now, we're basically in, like, we're just buying Spiceless Flows now. The row is very, very quiet. It's very cheap. So you're either kind of going all in on Spiceless Flow, or you're not bothering at all. This is definitely a Spiceless Flow hand, so... I might end up just playing Intelligence Report here. I'm kind of considering going straight High Council. It's not outrageous. But I think Swordmaster, Shishakli can trash like the dagger, and then we play Intelligence Report. Should be okay. And then we can kind of just see what we draw out. Interesting spot there from Staban to go here. That is a curious place to put that. Yeah, the reveal bumps would be nice, but at the moment, we're not really picking them. I mean, we could play Prepare the Way first and then report and see if we pull Make a Keep. If we do, we probably just reveal. But this will give us some bumps at the end of the game. So we might, like, round 7, get, like, the reveal bump for this and get the point. Something like that. That's what I'm banking for. Let's go get Swordmaster. And I am just going to play this now so we can think about it. Dagger and Prepare. Well, there is no Make a Keeper there. They can't really dig on a D6. That's a pretty bad hand, actually. That's really poor. Ugh. Okay. I think it's accept contract. I think Shishakli accept contracts and try to get all this. It's good, but not good. I mean, the dagger, at least we can trash it out. So, like, we are gaining in persuasion. Like, playing this and this costs us 0 persuasion, so that's cool. We're gonna draw 2 cards. Yeah, I like this. I think we can make this happen. No one's got any water either. I think we get to this enough of the time. Tread in Darkness. Diplomacy. Okay. In that case, then, do we just hard hit Deliver Supplies? Next round, we got our Signet Ring. I can threaten Highliner. We're going to have a lot of resources. That's going to be cool. Okay. I think that's reasonable. Gonna get the Spices Flow as well. This doesn't feel comfortable. I'm not gonna lie. Probably gonna need to find a bump somewhere for it. There's the double draw. I don't know how he's getting Spices Flow though here. But I think we just go Deliver Supplies and then we ring this. We're gonna have, what's that, 12 spice? That's very scary. That's very, very scary to have that much spice. All reveals for 4. He's going... Yeah, seems reasonable. And this is the problem. When the row's like this... I mean, like, Covert's okay. This is okay if you've got the persuasion. None of them do. Like, maybe you take Covert Operation. But it's kind of like you do get this sometimes in Uprising, where, like, the row just kind of gets like this. It's kind of awkward to buy, so you'll probably see these prepares will all disappear here. I wouldn't be surprised to see that. Covert's not outrageous, though. And he does take Covert in the end. Junction Headquarters comes off. It's no good for us. Get the Infiltration and take that. So yeah, we are gonna have 7 Spice and 7 Solari on our visit here. So we are gonna be absolutely loaded. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. Now, interesting question. Do we actually play Inspire to get another throwing card in our deck? To try to get better synergy with Shishakli for bumps. Because we've only got 1 card at the moment. What else are we doing with this? I don't think we're ever spinning this at Imperial Privilege. I don't see how we're ever going to manage to do it in time. So I think I'm actually going to take Desert Survival as some additional Fremen to try to bump with Shishakli. I don't know if this is a good idea. It's the decision I'm going to take. I just don't see what else we're ever doing with that card. Second Secret's hit from Margot. Again, I have no idea if she has interest in trying to pursue this alliance. But obviously, it's pretty uncomfortable. Could be a war here for this. They both really want this. They both want a piece of this. So, let's see what happens here. Yeah, there's a lot of spice out there. But that happened. I mean, you think back to... I mean, like, 11 spice got produced out of this combat. That's why. 11 spice came out to protect the Sietches. There's all been spice fights. Everything's been spice fights. So that's why there's so much spice out there. Contingency. Hope you got swords to barn. Hope you got something. Find weakness. He does drop a spy. Didn't want to have to do that, but I think this is forced. Oh my god. He did have spring. Wow. Well, that is a disaster for Staban Tuek. That is grim. That is absolutely grim. I'm not sure how Staban Tuek recovers from that. That is shockingly bad. Shadow Contest comes out. This is not good for us. Did not want to be seeing this. Because he's just going to go Highline Haga Basin here. And he's just ripping this in. We are in trouble. This alliance is no longer safe. I'm gonna have to hit it with, like, diplomacy or something, which is terrible because I've got no bumps anywhere. I'm gonna have to get ship in here. Oh, I've got so much money, though. Oh my god, this is so bad. Add in, Yoko. What a combat for Wadi, by the way. Absolute dream come out here. I think Wadi is favourite to win now. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is the worst fight he could have been, was this. Worst fight he could have been was that. I think we just go Deep Desert High Council. Or the High Council is almost certainly going to be gone by then. We got 4 cards that give us 2 persuasion. That would be a Spice Must Flow. 4 out of 10. If we can somehow get that far. My contract comes off. That is not nothing, by the way. Let's go get this. So, 1,000,000 resources. Give or take a couple. 8 Solari even, and 7 spice taken off Deep Desert is crazy. And she is going for me. She's actually legit going for me. Oh my god. Oh, I hate this so much. What do I do here? Gather support? How am I ever getting friendships now? Here or here? I haven't got a clue. This is so messed up. So it's... You could gather support for the second water. I know, this is ridiculous. Like, Muad'Dib is just... Muad'Dib is massive favourite here. Muad'Dib is massive favourite now. There's no way to get the Spiceless Flow. I don't know how useful the intrigue is going to be. I think we go here and get the second water. It gives us research station options. When there isn't that much water out there. Yeah, it's not quite how that works, Monado. And the troops will be handy. Unfortunately, I'd like to draw first, but I guess you have to set your pace. We pull the Spiceless Flow card now. You know what? I don't even really hate it. I don't even really hate it. You know, I can live with that. Get it out of there. I could use maybe Tread in Darkness to trash it sometimes. I don't really hate that. That's fine. But unfortunately, dreams of trying to get another friendship are being cooked here. Yeah, I think that's about the best card it could have been. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm in large agreement there. Do we take one more prepare just for the sake of it? I don't know if that's a good thing to do. Have 3 prepares, especially when I got Tread in Darkness. Probably not. I don't know. I think we just need card draw, Spiceless Flows, and shut our eyes here a little bit. You go for some weirding woman action. They need to get that achievement, you know. Gotta get the double action out of her. No. Well, she has to lift this. Unless she already lifted another agent. I wasn't paying attention. I guess she did. But we're gonna have to just hit this with Diplo. We've got no choice now. It sucks. It really sucks, but... Just being put into really bad places. Talk about free roll. Muad'Dib is going to win this virtually uncontested. Crazy. And a little Spiceless Flow on the side here. That's 9 points. If he has strategic stockpiling, this game is over, by the way. If he has strategic stockpiling, game is over on the spot. Okay, looks like he didn't have it. Yet. Well, he couldn't have ended it, like, he wouldn't have ended it that round, but he'd have been, like, 9 points. Who's stopping him? Like, the game's over, so... But I think strategic stockpiling is a huge, huge concern. He's going to get a ton of intrigues as well here. We're going to have an interesting position where maybe we actually consider going secrets instead of espionage here, just to steal. Just a steal here. I don't know. We'll have to see what we draw. We have to draw diplomacy first, which is far from guaranteed. I can't say I like this situation at all. 9 persuasion. Call to arms, she's just not going to bother playing because that'll be more imperial privilege fodder. You need to... No, you've got to play call to arms first if you're going to do that. He's trying to play it. It's not working. It's just our animations are slow. It's too late now. Whatever. He can just put out privilege. I think you're better off not even playing it anyway, honestly. Anyways. The one good thing is that Muad'Dib has no water. That's the only thing going for us here. But it might not matter. It might not matter. So do we go secret or espionage? That is the question. We get a bonus troop, that's nice. Do we go secret or espionage, kids? I think given we've got so much draw ability here, I think we go secrets. I'm a bit scared about pulling the spy up, but I think we kind of have to commit all in here. But giving up the spy and this is... That's uncomfortable, but I feel like if she's got diplomacy, she's just ripping... She doesn't have it. She's got secrets, though. Ah, my God. This is so bad. Let's steal some intrigues. Not bad. That's pretty good. It's actually very good. We find cunning, which will trash and draw for us. We've got abundance of spice, and apart from Arrakis, we have plenty of spice. Here comes the highliners noted earlier. It's come on, wanted to go secrets. Like, if she highlines, she can't go espionage. So it kind of blocks that off a little bit. Just rips it in, of course. Not a lot of money out there. Hard to see how Muad'Dib wins the game. Unless he has... If he has stockpiling, then it doesn't matter. The game will just be done. So we can use cunning. We can trash, like, the spice must flow. We can do that. We don't really need it at the moment. We really want to get here. Whether we actually make or not, I don't know. Muad'Dib should just High Council immediately. I think a lot of the time. If you have access, you should probably just do it. He obviously wanted a highline, go highline and like basin. I think he has a way of blowing the wall. I think he's got like a detonation. Or maybe like the spy pull-up card. And he's going to blow it up this way instead, I guess. Because no one else has got hooks this entire game. Which is wild. How has no one else taken hooks this game? What is happening? He's not blowing the wall. But it doesn't mean he can't do it. Alright, let's play cunning. We'll pay the spice that we got from Spice's Flow to trash it. There's Desert Survival. So, we got to find Shishakli for the bump. Oh my God, we don't have it yet. Are you kidding me? And of course, bear in mind Shishakli, she doesn't improvise any persuasion, so... we can play this. But I'm either going to have to go Assembly Hall, or go to Arakeen, or accept contract and double draw. You're dutiful, yeah. This could be GG. Could go shipping as well, but shipping, then I cannot. I need to score Spiceman's Flow as well. Like, there's no great option here. I think the game could be over anyways. I think it's very possible the game could be done. I think he's got stockpiling, and I think it's irrelevant, and the game's over. We'll double draw here. That guarantees us the bump and the Spiceman's Flow. We'll trash out Recon. We might as well just do this. We can retreat everything. But I think Wadib's got stockpiling and the game's over. That's my prediction. If so, then, you know, like, the table just let him run roughshot. And then they're rightly punished. He didn't have Imperium Politics. Oh, I guess he played that earlier. He doesn't have the money for buy access because he used it for Corinth. So let's see. Does he have it? Stockpiling? I feel like he already would have played it. I don't know. Does not have stockpiling. So I guess we are going another round here. I guess we are going another round here. I guess not bad. It could have gone shipping to take the bump here to guarantee the draw. It's not actually outrageous. That's twice now she's played Call to Arms too late. You've got to play Call to Arms before you start pulling cards off the road. That's how that works. So 2 points for Margot. Where do we want this spy? We want it on research station, right? I think that's the intention. I think we want it there, preferably. That'll go there, obviously. That's fine. Polykill does not know how it's how it goes. Put that there. Yeah, you gotta play Call to Arms before you buy the card. That's just how the scripting is. Okay, so we have another round. Don't really know what's gonna happen here. We have a million spice. Imperial Basin. It is not a worm fight. Not a great pull, if I'm being frank. But I can just flood the field with dudes. I guess it's okay. Like, we can get 2 points out of this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, we actually... Yeah, we can just completely empty the garrison here. We can absolutely empty the garrison here. Maybe we can steal this. We've got to find diplomacy or some... We've got to get this bump. Spice must flow, that bump, and this gets us to 11 points. Does 11 points win the game? I don't know. Let's see, does Muad'Dib have Highliner access? That's the question. He does. That's bad. Kinda needed that. Kinda needed that. And he's got a way of ripping the ice. If you see this spy stay down, he's got to pick up the spies, buy for 2 intrigue, and blow the wall intrigue. And it looks like that's what he's got. Yeah, it looks like that's happening. So here, and that is gonna be nothing else we can do. I think we're cooked. And that is gonna be all she wrote. There's your Shackley. Well, there's our bump, so that's cool. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe we can get the Alliance still? Maybe, I don't know. How many cards have got 2 persuasion? A few. 4 out of 7. Yeah, this looks pretty bad. Not a good draw. It's kind of awkward. Just had to get a Highliner. We don't have Highline access. You know, that's the way it goes down. I would expect to see the spy pulled and put the worms in, and that will be game over. I think we go deliver supplies, shipping, and just try to get this alliance. Nothing else we can really do. We got the friendship coming here, so that's a point. Spiceless Flow is a point. If we can get the alliance, we still get to 10. It's something. But I'd have to go, say, here, and get the card draw, and get the, and get a 2 persuasion card. That's a lot of things we need to go our way. This was a very bad card to draw. With no high council access either. It's a very bad card to draw. The problem we've got is that if Muad'Dib doesn't win this fight, then someone else is winning this fight, and if they win the fight, like, it's really hard to... We have to somehow have... No one has to score more than 10 points. If we do... What's he doing here? Okay, fine, I guess. Sure, whatever. Has he got it? Detonation? I mean, no one's got water. He can do whatever he wants first. He can probably just go, like, gather support first. Gather support worms. Seems pretty strong. Here's the question. Lifted the spy. Yep, there it is. He had a way of blowing it. That's game over. No one can stop him now. It is, that's all she wrote. What you gonna do? Someone's car's going off out there. I apologize. So, we'll play for second. It's the best we can do. But, yeah. It turns out when Muad'Dib is the only person with hooks and gets them immediately, because people could have blocked him round 1 and didn't block him, Muad'Dib tends to win the game. Shock of all shocks. Moral of the story, you cannot let Muad'Dib do this round 1. You cannot do that. And this is why. He gets tons of intrigues, wins loads of fights, and just starts, you know, and is just going to snowball out of control. So I hope this is a valuable lesson. And that we all learn something. When I retreated troops, where did I put the spy? Oh, here, because I had to get the research station. Right. For God's sakes. It's fine. The game's done. Like, GG. Cool, alright, let's go find another game. This one is, well and truly over. Let's go into this one. Standard selection? You know what the hell? I'm down for some standard selection. I mean, I had plenty of ways to offload the spice. Just, they all got blocked. Whatever. Alright, let's see what we got here then for this one. Feyd-Rautha or Lady J in third position. Is this the Lady J game? What a row this is. You know what? This might be a Lady J game. Jessica is not an easy lead to use. She's very cool. She's double-sided. Third position. I think third position is actually a pretty decent seat for her. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Yeah, but like the creation sheet, so it didn't count. So, Lady Jessica is very, very cool. She's a double-sided leader, first one that exists. She starts off in the standard form here. Her ring is super cool. Pay a spice, get an intrigue, and you move a troop from your supply to the Bene Gesserit. And the idea is that when you then later go to the Bene Gesserit, at any point you can flip her. Those troops then become card draws. So you can use to buy spiceless flows or to try to pick any, like, really cool, whatchamacallits, any cool, big cards on the row. And then she becomes the Reverend Mother. Your ring then turns spice into water, and the ability of Reverend Mother is very, very cool. You can spend a water after hitting a BG or Fremen spot to to repeat the effects printed on the board. Which is very, very cool. So you can change this to a spice and water for double card draw. This can be an extra card draw. You can go mass secrets here, stuff like that. A lot of cool stuff. Unfortunately, our hand is again abysmal. Oh my god. What is this hand? This is terrible. We have to card draw because, like, this is so bad. So we're going Arakeen here. And we're trying to dig ourselves out of trouble. Wait, find diplomacy. Okay. That's something. The signet ring is really important. You need to find this as much as you can. It's really powerful. Being able to just produce intrigues like earlier than everyone else is very, very, very strong, I think, in base Dune Uprising. It can direct your game, it can give you swords, it can get you money or bumps in places. You can kind of direct your game around those bumps. But the thing for Jessica is that you absolutely have to run your economy. Yeah, sorry, okay, but it's fine. We knew who had won the game. We knew who'd won the game. So the important thing for Jessica is, yeah, you've got to be careful with your economy. If you ever run out of, like, all your resources, you're just dead in the water. You need to have water to be picking spice up. You need spice to be using a ring, and then later on you need spice. You cannot let these all say 0. You will just die entirely. You will be dead. So you've got to be very, very, very careful of that. So much so, I think deliver supplies is probably reasonable. Because again, like, Desert Tactics looks nice, but it's also, like, it's not worth it. It's not a match for us anyway. So let's just go deliver supplies, take some water. Obviously, keep an eye on as well for contracts to give you money, water, stuff like that. But you've gotta manage your economy very, very carefully. Never just kill it. I don't know if she's a leader that... She doesn't always benefit from... Sometimes you want to go High Council first as well. Jessica, you've kind of got to play it a bit as you see it. She's definitely not easy to use, but she's very cool when she, you know, works really well. High Persuasion for us, I'm not expecting to get to Rhetoric. Double Daggers as well, so that's going to be a tie. Okay, we've got an interesting choice here of what we want to pick. Oh, BGO comes off. That is a very, very nice card for us. The espionage area is absolutely crucial. As Lady Jessica, you have to defend this for your life. Absolutely to the hilt. I think with BGO, I actually quite like that. I quite like that. So, yeah. I think we're going to be hitting espionage a lot with this. The question is when you want to flip Lady Jessica. Like, you can flip her super quickly if you want to. That's a decision you can do. But I think Spice Agony is a very, very good ring ability. Thank God she went there and with Strike Fleet. This is... You just have to... If you be careful. If, like, Margot's in the game or Feyd-Rautha's in the game, they're probably the two biggest problems for Jessica. Luckily, none of them are. I'm going to try my best for a Benny deck. But a bit of Spy Master's good. There's plenty of BG out there. We'll be fine. Spice Freight is again round 2. We pull BGO immediately, which is actually nuts. This is absolutely nuts we just found that. So, where are we putting these spies? I have no idea. We've got Spy Master coming. We want to send this second spy somewhere we want to play it. That's going there for sure. I don't know what to do here. I guess I'm not playing Seek Allies. We've got our ring. This can't be a bad place. We are going to need some spice, though. And I'm probably never getting a Haga Basin is the problem. Irulan's taken the Harvest 4, which is... You don't normally take this early. What she's looking to do is to trash a bought card and, like, get 4 spice that way in a run. I don't know. I mean, the alternative is we go the Deep Desert route. I don't know, it's kind of a weird one, this. It feels bad not use my Signet Ring. I don't know. Or we go Basin. It's a tough call. This is not an obvious choice. Because we want to be building these up so we can make the flip fairly soon. But this can't be bad, right? This is really, really tricky. You could go Haga Basin, happily. Haga Basin is a totally fine move. You could go accept contracts. I'm gonna do this. I think I want to get the Seek Allies played as well. That Seek Allies, I think, could just linger on our deck a bit. It's not great not to use the ring right away, but... You know. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's the problem when your first hand, you don't pull, like, proper access. Pulling BGO was not expected, though. That definitely was a surprise. So I guess getting BGO played round 2 in place of the Signet Ring, I guess I can live with that. I guess that's fine. More violence as expected. There is an achievement for flipping 3 cubes here. I think 3 is a bit much. I don't think you need to flip that many. I think 2 is usually a decent amount. No, Staban. You shouldn't have done that. Staban should have just taken the 2 cash and then put his other spy up here and have 8 Solari. I think he's actually done that the wrong way around. I think he's, I mean, he's doing it to guess block that up. I guess that's fine, but yeah. Being Lady Jane having Staban in the game also kind of sucks because you are going to be hitting these spots a fair bit just because you need the spice. And unless you've got another way of producing spice, maybe like Smuggler's Haven, some spying, maybe with the contract cards, you kind of gotta be hitting these spaces and producing spice somehow, so he can make a lot of money out of you. Either way, we are absolutely taking Smuggler's Haven. Oh no. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I refuse. I'm just not doing it. And nor is she. He is gonna get Guild Spy. It's pretty crazy, right? Let me I mean, 2 people have turned it down. What else do you do with 6 persuasion? Like... Well, what do you know? We have a gentleman's agreement that no one is taking Guild Spy, apparently. Well, I have never seen this before in a game. We have a gentleman's agreement that we're playing with a 4-card row, I guess. We'll see how long that agreement holds for. The problem is this row is already pretty dead, though, so I think this agreement's not lasting very long, but as long as it doesn't last, it's good for us. Because, like, unless Iranon might help a bit with, like, taking out Unswerving. Yeah, I agree, Nikolay, but unfortunately, it's never getting removed. Okay. We do not pull access to the refinery. Outside of Spy Master. Do we just go Haga Basin, Spice Refinery? What do we do here? We kind of can't let her go there. I think we just have to go Haga Basin and just go from there. The problem is Deep Desert's about to be lost. But I guess it just is what it is. It just is what it is. Yeah, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. I know, Designated. This is, it's curious territory we find ourselves in. Curious territory. So I guess we just go Refinery. We don't really have any other move. If we pull the Spy, we get the Intrigue, which is always nice. I think it was also important to make that move. We just can't let him get worms in cheaply. The concern is Muad'Dib is going to get himself to deliver supplies in Deep Desert that way. That is a significant concern. We do see early High Council. because he gets the bump. So, oh, he had both I cancel contracts. I didn't even see that. Oh, in that case, then that's an auto move. Or he has the Ward of Hurricane and does it that way. Okay, well, that's bad. But we were never trying to win this fight. Let's make this and recall the spy. We will do the loft. Sorry about that. So the plan is, I want to espionage and get a spy on a maker spot. Just to have a spice generation. I think that's quite important in this game. Such a bad board for 4. It's so bad. I'll take 1. I guess this is what I'm doing. Someone is buying this card. Like, someone is buying this card. Like, I don't care what you say. That's a lot of swords. She pulled Strike Fleet on espionage. Interesting. Interesting. Well, if we can get this, that'd be cool. Trade Fleet's a decent combat for us, again, just for pure economy-wise. Like, we've got a lot of economy going now. The only problem we do have is that we do need to find... We do need to get more actions. But getting to this is difficult now. Getting this is very difficult now. So Muad'Dib gets first place here, which is... Yeah, and look what's happened with the row. Look what has happened with the row. What a mess this is. What a mess. I mean, this is fascinating watching what happens here. We're just agreeing not to take Guild Spy. So we're basically playing with a reduced market, which is, you know, it's a thing. Anyway, so once again, Muad'Dib gets the worms before everyone else and is unobstructed. I don't know why this keeps happening. It's kind of ridiculous. Anyways, let's get rid of that. Well, I don't know what we're doing here. I guess espionage / secrets. If we get espionage, we could put a spy on here, and then use Spy Master to re-hit Refinery. I don't really see any other move we can take. But I don't think we get here enough. Shadow Contest it is. Did we flip her straight away? We have a lot of water. Yep. Double spice contracts. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Wadib looks very scary once again. There's a reason that he's like the best leader in the game. And it's because of, you know, stuff like this. Because of stuff like this. Pretty grim. I don't think we flip yet. I don't think we take the spy either. I think we actually protect that. I want to get a spy here. Let's get that there. Let's get that there. I want to get at least one hit of Signet Ring out and get one memory there before I flip. Having no memories in 4 rounds is depressing. We've had our ring twice and we've had to give it up both times, so... You know. What are you gonna do? Obviously, shipping something would be nice, but we have to, realistically... Like, this is producing a spice. That's something with Lady J as well. Like, you've got a lot of things you're using spice for. First that, and then that. So you can't really ship with her a lot. Because you need to do spice to do other things. Like, having Haven, the spy producing, is going to be of use. But even so, we're still kind of struggling, so... No, we'll take one memory. We might even next round, like, we might espionage and flip her. But I want to get one Signet Ring use out of it to get at least the intrigue. To be fair, the one time I've played her on this, like, I didn't flip her until round 7. So I basically... This was irrelevant. I didn't play any of this. I just played her as base Lady J for, like, the game. For the love of... How many times am I going to pull this intrigue when I'm not doing worms? What is going on? Here we go. There we are. She bought Guildspot instead of Spice Flow. Did you see that? I knew it was coming. Knew it was coming. Look at that. That has 9 persuasion. Goes for... Doesn't even take the Spice Flow. That is, that's pretty dirty. The insane thing is I considered taking Unspire Raw, and I actually would have given a Steersman. Nah. That's fine. But that's pretty dirty. It's pretty dirty. We have to somehow get this. I don't know how that's ever gonna happen. We'll see what happens. But this card is frustrating me. This is such a win more card. Like, if you're already getting worms anyways. He's digging. STF is found. Corinth City. Is there enough time to make use of that? Probably. It's 2 cards that give me points. Let's see what we can do with Corinth. Yeah, I could have taken the Guild Spy with this, but just... I'm not. I don't care enough about, like, that card to do it. Just, like, whatever. This alliance is now Warzone, by the way. Just to clarify that. So... I think... we use the signet ring and we go espionage and flip and we try to get steersman. It's going to be hard, though, to do that. High Council... espionage. I think that's the play. High Council... that espionage triple flip for that. I think that's what we gotta do. Let's make it happen. Change allegiances is not bad. That's a good pull. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Just For, but, like, this game has, like, Direwolf are gonna give out the... They're gonna do the official version of the game, and that's what they're gonna do. Like, they're never gonna be incentivized to, like, have a replication of a community version that they have no control over, can be changed at any time outside of their control, and may not be balanced in a way that they like anyways. So they're just never going to do that. Like, I agree it would be better, and maybe there's a world that when Blood comes out that they actually consider adopting something like that, but I would be stunned. I would be stunned. Okay, so... we could use Inspire Ore to pick up another Prepare the Way before we do this, to give ourselves maximum chance of putting steersman. Because we're going to have 4 persuasion and we're going to flip 3 cards, so it's going to be 5. We need to find 2 persuasion out of this. That would be guaranteed, because we will have 2 spies. This, probably guaranteed we find either of those. If we pull this, we must find that. So, we have an interesting... I didn't think 3v3... 3v3's got to be coded separately. Like, 3v3 was never going to be included in this. That's why I never spoke about 3v3 when Uprising comes out, because it was never going to come into this. Let's do this then. Let's grab, prepare, and let's flip. We will do it now. Make the flip. Oh, we can use the ability straight away. I forgot about that. Well, we pull BGO. So, we're good in that respect. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, when you make the turn, if you've got the water, you can make the ability as well straight away. I forget you can do that. Where do we put this? I guess we just put it here. And try and make a punt for this, We have changed allegiances, so we can do cool stuff. Also, I bought my own thing I do like about Reverend Mother. When you flip her, she, like, changes, like, this color here. That's pretty cool. I like that. She is still going for this. Why do people keep going for me on the BG Alliance, for Christ's sakes? Obviously, Guild Spy just doing Guild Spy stuff. Having changed allegiance, though, that's really significant for us. That's really good. We have 13 persuasion. We could take Steers and Treacherous. I do have 2 Emperor cards. Although we're never going to put it at the same time, so we'd probably just be revealing it for the intrigue, which is not bad, by the way. This is a war zone for Protect the Sieges, by the way. If you haven't noticed, this has been gearing up. Everyone going all in, shockingly. That's unfortunate. Coordination. It's another Emperor card. I mean, it's a Emperor card. Anyway, let's take up Steersman. Spy Network. We already have all our spies out, though. So it's kind of not doing a whole lot. Let's take Coordination. It's a 2-coster. I think that's fine. Okay. Look how many intrigues are out there, by the way. This is a mess. Everyone's got swords here. I mean, everyone. I mean, we've got tactical option. There's one of the 3 retreat cards. We've got, so there ain't a lot of retreating out there. This is a bloodbath. Look at all of this. My God. Why is Irulan getting involved in this, by the way? I have no earthly idea. She has no business in this fight. It's not even a match. She might have retreat. I don't know. I don't know. This is a mess. We'll see how this plays out. I don't know how we get to Swordmaster, by the way. I think we are probably going without Swordmaster this game now. Here we go. There's got to be swords here. You cannot have 5 intrigues and not have swords. That'd be absurd. Spice's power. The +6. Irulan surely has, like, retreat for a contract or something. Backed by Cho'am +4 swords. He has the contracts. Must be more swords. There's carnage, this. Impress. We'll make a keeper by that as well. So he's now in front. Back to Staban. Contingency. Devour for 2 more. Look at this. And contingency there. What a ridiculous conflict. Oh my goodness. What has happened here? Winning combat for 3 swords! No way! Oh my God! Wow. What a ridiculous combat. I mean, Paul gets still 6 spies out of it. It's not a disaster, but what on earth? He had 3 sword cards to Staban. Wild. Wild. Alright. Well, here we are then. Look at all that. That's crazy, all those contracts. So, we have a decision to make as to what we want to do here. It just has to be espionage, right? If we espionage, we are giving up Swordmaster. That's unfortunate, but I think we're just gonna do this. We recalled the spy. Let's get the intrigue. Oh! 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 That's a strong pull. That's a strong pull. Oh my God. Oh! 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 Just gonna play that. That goes back there. Draw that. Oh! What do I do with the spy? I don't know. Do I just give this up? I guess I just decline and just leave it there for now. I guess that's okay. I don't think we get there. I don't know, maybe I might get there. Look how many spies are out. Like, there are 9 spies out here. Pretty wild. I cannot believe I found by access. Holy hell. That's a massive, massive card. Is paying war for a card draw okay? I don't know. Right, decision. We have to play Steersman here. That's, I think, automatic. And then we just play Smugglers here. I'm going to be out of spice, though. That's kind of uncomfortable. We don't have to play Smuggler's Haven. We could leave it. We could consider just leaving this. But what are the odds that we find it again? I don't know. This is very awkward. Corinth gets us by access. We don't have to worry about that. The alternative is we make the money here to get this. And we can make an extra water out of this. We would have 1 spice. So we, like, use Change Allegiance to get that. And then our last remaining spice is this. And we just leave this for a moment and try to pick up... Well, the problem is we can't end the game now, so playing Haven right now is not doing a whole lot. So I kind of like leaving this. I kind of like leaving this. I think that's okay. Our next hand, by the way, is... It's alright. Man, freaking Steersman is so powerful, by the way. Such a crazy card. We have a lot of cool stuff in this deck. I have no idea what Staban's plan is. Sword, this is a really weird combat. It's not really good for anyone. No one matches. There's loads of spies out. Like, this is a really, like, meh combat for a lot of people. At least with her taking High Council, this alliance is under less competition. So I guess there is that. Only issue we have is that if I go the Swordmaster, like, I then am threatening... not having Spice Must Flow, but I think we'd probably be okay. Alright, let's do this then. Oh no, let's down bump that, bump up that, and then we'll pay the free Spice to get the bump back there. The animation will take a moment, I do apologize. This does put us in a... This is very scary what we're doing. We have buy access. The only reason we can do this. Special mission found. That's not bad. Let's go get that. Produce our water. Okay. That's good for later. Here comes Guild Spy doing Guild Spy things. As long as we don't pull our dagger, we just go accept contract, I guess. We'll take the Arakeen contracts. It's a good contract. It's not that useful for us, but, like, we got it. Like, I don't think we're ever getting this. Ooh, she had Imperium politics. Okay. I guess we just go Arakeen. We gotta get a troop in, right? If I pull the dagger, I mean, we're depressed, I guess. But we've still got Interstellar. We've still got... Well, Pino's not really doing anything for us. We can still pick up Interstellar. In theory. So I think we just Arakeen it. If we somehow don't pull, then we just cry. Okay. And that's for 2 spices is pretty good. That gets us back to espionage. We can do all the cool stuff. What we can even do, actually, is... Ah, here's a really cool play. We can use special mission to, like, pull up this spy. Then we go espionage. We double the effect, and that pulls up 2 spies, and then we can put them down wherever we want. So we can put one back here, or we can go to Arakeen again. We could maybe... You know, we can do whatever we want, basically. But we don't need the spy here anymore. It's done its job. Let's go get that. That pays us by access. We are good. We've got to get these friendships, though. So we might have to find a way to do that. I'm not entirely sure how we're going to master it. Diplomacy will be useful. But I need to reveal BGO, though, so... Might have to ship again or something. Oh, we got by access, so I think we're probably just going shipping. We're gonna have enough spice. By access and shipping is 3 out of the 4 bumps, and then we just try to manufacture a way to like here or something. We could spy there and probably. No. We definitely put a spy here. Arakeen would have been nice, but it's gone. Probably just put the spy back just to protect this area and just not let her do any crazy stuff. I think that sounds pretty good. Let's grab that. We shall not blow up the wall. All that. So we get that one. That one. Ooh, we pull the spy mask. That's a fantastic pull. Put that back there. That's a great pull for us. Because I don't need to play BGO. I don't need to play BGO. I don't think we can't really score 4 points here anyways. Like, I don't see a way for us to score 4 points. We can score 2, we can score 3. But the odds of actually scoring 4 points here, I think, is not good enough. But who knows? Maybe I should have tried to greed it. Possible, but I didn't want to play BGO. Doesn't help the shipping's already gone as well, so it didn't matter in the end. It was irrelevant. She is freaking going after us. This is so ridiculous. Christ's sakes. For Christ's sakes. Why do people keep going after me in this game? Swear to God. Well, we can't end the game now, whatever happens. This goes 8 rounds. So, I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go High Council again. I think. Or I go Secrets. I guess I'm meant to go Secrets, right? Just pull the spy at this point. And then the alliance is just done. That protects by access. Yeah, High Council again isn't doing enough for us. Not right now. Maybe we get lucky, we find steers or smugglers or something. Maybe we find coordination. Do you mean the DLC, Queen? Oh, the DLC, the expansion they announced? Do you mean that one? Let's go do this. We find Corinth. We find Show and Profits. We find the Chris knife, which I think we can just straight use. Do we pay the water for the extra intrigue? I think we do. Oh, Sardaukar. If we pull Sardaukar, then sure. Okay, pay the Chris knife. I guess we just pay this now. Just get it out of there. Yeah, I guess we just do this. Alright. It's a bit messy, but I don't entirely know what I'm doing with it. Show and Profits is a complete blank. I've got no way of getting any troops in here, so I think... Did we just go Assembly Hall? I can't make water outside of my ring. Yeah, this is messy. Like, really messy. She's highlighting. I've got no way of producing 5 money in order to, like, use Corinth to just make a point. The reveal, unfortunately, is not doing a whole lot for us, so... This is a bit awkward. I think we just go Assembly Hall and just take another intrigue. I don't really see anything else to do here. Problem with that, Nikolay, is, I mean, I could go Sardaukar, but I can't discard. I need 5 money. I guess just hitting Sardaukar is fine. Maybe we flute market opportunity. Wouldn't that be some insane shit? That'd be crazy. I guess I got nothing better to do. It's one of our bumps. Fine cunning. Do I care about losing any of these intrigues right now? No. Yeah, I have no money. The money I had to use for buy access. That was the point. So... yeah, I don't think I care about anyone's secrecy. And also, no one's going... the only person going to secrets here is Red. And, like, do I care about losing any of these? Like, this is the only one that really matters. It's a card draw. So, yeah, we don't have to play this right now. We'll take the Spice Must Flow. The plan is probably, like... I mean, it's not a good spot here. It's really hard for us to win this game. We needed some help with intrigues, and we've dug through quite a few. My access has helped, but that's about it. The only other thing that's keeping us in this game is the fact the wall is currently still up. It's the only thing keeping us in this game. Let's grab that. We'll grab a repair. We might as well. Anything to help balance out the spiceless flows we're going to draw on. Next round should be the last round. But yeah. Looks like we're going to have... yeah, the game can't end yet, because both alliances were taken ahead of time. If, and I had by access and Imperium Politics. She could have Siege Ritual. Siege Ritual, but it's too late now. She can't play it, so... but she could have Opportunism, and that will win the game. That will win the game. So, that's it. It's over. Shame. Shame. Just couldn't find a way to close it out. Just lots of awkward stuff. We're going to need Staban to have a magic bullet here. But so many battle intrigues were already thrown out that it's really hard to see. And she's got +3 swords anyway, so... yeah, the game is over. Yeah, game's over. Cool. Shame. Like, we did some cool stuff. But we only saw Steersman once. We had to stay back ways. We had to play an 8-round game. You know, if the game doesn't go 8 rounds, then you shrug your shoulders. So be it. But yeah, I think we had some cool stuff. But she's not a very good leader, ultimately. But yeah, like, if you find those intrigues, opportunism, shit, like, you win the game. We just didn't find them. We tried. God knows we tried. Alright, let's go find another game. So we're joining this one. It's getting very warm in here. I might have to put on the AC just temporarily. I will try and put it on the quiet variant. But we will need to get some a little bit of AC on in here. Only run for a few minutes. Hopefully it's not too loud. Hope not. I think the thing as well for her is the fact that we had no spice acne stuff going on as well. That really, really hurt. That really was painful, losing that twice, but... yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. Scary card. Delivery agreement's interesting, seeing as the early contracts are pretty good. Coordination's out there as well. Noticing a theme here. Do we try again and just have the one A-tier leader just rip everyone to shreds? You know what? Screw it. We're doing it again. Also, by the way, like, I think Irulan's winning that game is invalid, as she did break the rules and take Guild Spy. So I don't think her win counts. Opening conflicts, the Feyd-Rautha skirmish. That's not much better, I'm not gonna lie. We've got our ring, but without a spice, I can't really justify going there. Okay, so what I'm considering we do... Do we just go immediate spice refinery? I kind of, in second place, having both faction cards is totally okay with me. I think we actually go immediate spice refinery, and then we look to pick up spice. We go espionage immediately next round, and we try and do cool stuff. I think that's the plan. Especially in a combat like this, people are not going to go crazy heavy. Having double daggers in the Feyd-Rautha skirmish is really good. Because no one's going to lose their minds over it. Like, you're going to see a lot of people putting in 2 troops, maybe 3. So having double daggers here is actually kind of nice. And taking a repair is totally okay. So I think that's what we do here. I think we go whichever basin. Preferably. And then we, like, go espionage and work from there. Looks like Shaddam is going immediate espionage. Which is... sad, question mark? Maybe he's going dutiful for espionage. Is that what he's doing? I don't know. Guess we'll see. But I do want to get a Lady J game to work on stream. Like, I think she's... I think, like, in Bloodlines, it's even harder for her. In base Uprising, I think she has some okay games. I think she has some okay games. How many troops do I put in here off of Hager Basin, by the way, kids? Does anyone know? Like, I have no idea how many troops to put in. I guess I just match her. I kind of have to, because the problem is that if I leave it at 1, they can both just put... How are they both going to put 2 in? They can't both put 2 in. But now the daggers is, like, kind of not particularly valuable. Anyone's just got to put in 2 daggers, and I don't get the money. The money's what I need. If I put in 2, then someone just puts in 1. So I'm just going to put these in. Let's make the memory first. For the love of... Actually, you know what? That's not bad. Because Dangerous Rhetoric's out there, and that's one of the better free costs, especially at the start of the game. Finally, I get some Inspire Ore value. Right. Inspire Ore, round 1 is fantastic. Just being able to get that random bump, it's so good. I was about to lose my mind at Inspire Ore again. Even offline games, I just keep drawing it again and again, and I'm just never going worms. Because the person on my right just keeps blasting at them. It's kind of funny. Anyways, we'll do this. Having the Feyd-Rautha symbol is never bad. It is a second endgame intrigue card we can find. Like, some people really don't like going heavy at this, and I understand, but, like, having the symbol, I think, is not a bad thing. Like, that can definitely turn into a point. Early reveal from Irulan for Stilgar makes sense. So she's ready to go to war. If she's got double daggers, this is the saddest thing ever. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? She has got 2 other cards. Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, my life. Oh, my life. It is notable, by the way, that indeed Staban did look to go for the immediate espionage, but we are going to cut that off. That is not going to be acceptable. That's very annoying. Contingency plan is found. That's a huge card, though. It's a massive card. Okay. Yeah, that's enormous. We need to get some money pretty quickly. Signet ring found. Signet ring found. Oh, God. So, given there's no spice in the conflict, I'm considering Imperial Basin here. The logic being is that next round, I think we get to Spice Refinery enough time because no one's got spice. And then I can use Rhetoric to Swordmaster. And I want to get this ring going. And the other argument is that what is our diplomacy doing here? Like, water, contract. I mean, I guess I could go dutiful and take that. That is the alternative, and I don't know what's better. We could go for the rebate contract. Overthrow is out there. 2, 3, 4, 6. If we went Assembly Hall in High Council, assuming I pull these 5 cards specifically, don't pull Double Dagger, I can get Overthrow round 3. Is this the right move, everyone? Or is she just about to absolutely rip it at Research Station and try and beat me to it? I guess it does. Double Dagger would get me there. Do it. I don't know if this is the right call, but I'm gonna make this choice. We just have to have this card and this card, basically. As long as we got Convincing and Prepare, we can do this. I guess the argument is, if we don't manage it, we can still go Refinery Swordmaster. I think we still get here enough of the time. I don't know what he's doing, though. Yeah, you have to make decisions with Jessica. You've got to be willing to make calls early. You've got to... You do get pulled in difficult directions. That's the problem with Jessica. Like, it's not like Wadi, you do this, and you win the game. Like, you have to really kind of think what you're doing here. This is not good. This is potentially bad for us. Anyways, we have 5 Persuasion. What on earth are we buying here? If I'm going High Council, then I don't really want True Trust. Do we just take Tread? or Sardaukar, I guess. I guess we take Sardaukar. Sure. I mean, just because Overthrow's out there, I think this is fine. But we'll see. I'd expect him to probably go delivery agreements round 2. Got easy enough contracts. Sorry, my back is itchy. It does go for that. Pricing no objects out there. I'm still annoyed about that skirmish. That was a setup. Okay. The only problem with this is that we are going to be last to reveal. We might get this stolen from us. Like, Margot is set for a triple draw at Research Station. That would be kind of catastrophic. We do pull Prepare and Convincing. We do pull pretty decent. I think we spend the dagger first and we leave Rhetoric, because Rhetoric can go here. Or it can go to one of these spaces if I, like, desperately have to go espionage. Although I wouldn't be able to. I don't have the spice. I guess it doesn't matter. Either way, yeah, we're just going to go High Council immediately. Assuming that doesn't get cut off by someone having crazy stuff. This is obviously why he went there. He wants to go High Council himself. I can't espionage. I have no spice. Kind of can't do that. I guess we could early reveal. We don't have to. If we see her, like, triple draw rip it at Research Station, we can consider early revealing. Be interesting to see how this round plays out. There's a lot of spice out there as well. Irulan goes for the Research Station. Now, what has she been buying? Basing's Guild, Stilgar, those are all 2 costers. This is in trouble. But I guess if someone reveals early ahead of our second action, there's nothing you can do about it. So we go High Council, and then we just see what happens. Research Station is being readied by Margot. Let's do this and see what happens. God, I hope this works out. By the way, look at this. She's prepping the triple draw. She's going for it. She's prepping the triple. She used 1 to infiltrate and 1 to draw. She's going all in on this. Shaddam's in trouble though. He set up the High Council and it's gone. He's going to have to rethink his plans. He's got 4 contracts, by the way. He took both his Sardaukars, which is kind of wild. I don't see how I can possibly get Spiceman's Flow. I can't espionage. I'd have to go here and pull and flip. And have a get a 2 out of 6 on that, so... Very hard for us to get Spiceman's Flow. I also probably would just settle for Pinot, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, so she friend kits. think there's like a lateral move. Well, Rhetoric's still won. Like, I mean net neutral. Yeah, but this is still cost 1. We have to trash it. This is a mandatory trash. Well, there it goes. So she's forcing discard, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So she was going for it. Alright. Fair enough. So she will get overthrow. We will not get it. Not much we can do. We'll get rid of recon. We still play rhetoric. We just got to decide where we want to put it now. Yeah, there's no way we're getting overthrow. It's gone. Overthrow is gone. So we just got to decide what we want to do with it. I kind of like still going to secrets here. And just taking the extra bump. We could go and take the rhetoric bump at Imperial Privilege. We're going to have some intrigues. I don't hate that. We've given up Swordmaster, but Privilege we can still use. No one else has got access to it. We got a dagger coming up guaranteed. Yeah, I like this. Wow. Oh my god, what a find that is. Holy hell. Wow. That is some pull. Yep, forced miss. So she'll take Pino. Paracompass is pretty good for us. It's a free persuasion card. Because we are getting a Swordmaster, and I don't think anyone can beat us. Unless they also have intrigue. Bat by Charm is monstrous. Oh my god, she also missed! Irulan also missed Overthrow. It's still out there. Crazy. Oh, Interstellar trade. Unfortunate. If it had gone here, we would have got Interstellar. That's a shame. Ah, what are you gonna do? I think we just take Truth Trance. And we take Make a Keeper. I did not mean to. Okay. We made that decision. I did not actually mean to pick that. We've got the influence. It's fine. Hidden Missive's a decent card. Actually, you know what? And actually, in this situation, it's actually pretty good. Because we have access to privilege, and we have the bumps here. So right in this specific spot, Missive's actually pretty good. And we need Garrison as well. 2 PM. Yeah, that's fine. So we should beat everyone to Swordmaster, which is awesome. Hopefully we can still get to Basin. We're gonna try and get a second memory for Jessica, and we will be flipping her when we next go there. Although I don't have any water, like, you kind of want water before you're flipping. I can try to get, like, Swordmaster, Basin, Deliver Supplies. Is probably the 3 we want. Something like that. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. I think we can hold here. Oh, I'm really worried she's got contingency. But one contingency's got played. There's only one other card out there that makes money. So I'm gonna gamble that she does not have it. We find Mercenaries, which is Potentially cool. Potentially alright. Could be good in the back end of the game. Well, that's what we're considering. And we will know ahead of time if it's there or not. Poor Shaddam. I blocked him from early high council. You gotta put... No! He hasn't put the spy on there! He's gonna get blocked again! Oh no! Poor Shaddam. Poor guy. Oh, Shaddam. I know why he's done that. He needs the contracts, but it's that's so grim. Oh, it's unlucky. So that's what we're considering doing. We go espionage and we flip and we triple draw. I don't think I want to flip now, though. I think I do want to get to deliver supplies first so we can double the space. More discards. Well, that makes doing the triple draw even less appetizing. Look at all this spice out here. There's just no water anywhere. It's wild. Utterly wild. So we want to down bump BG. Because that's where we're going back to. I feel bad for Shaddam. Doesn't deserve this. Not a drop. There's just nothing. It's really strange. Really, really strange. I have no idea what Shaddam does here. Like, that is a real problem for him. That's a real problem for him. You know what? Take the water as well. I actually don't hate it. I would pay the water. Yeah. I think that's actually not a bad backup move, given all the lack of water anywhere. I actually quite like that. By the way, look at this crazy situation. Arakeen is uncontested. No one has anything. That is pretty crazy. There goes overthrow. That's okay. Interstellar also was taken. Let's go do this. And now we can look to go, like, base and espionage. There's gonna be 5 spice on Hagar Basin. 5 spice! I can't even remember the last time I've seen 5 spice on Hagar Basin. It's so wild. But again, for someone like Jessica, like, that's absolutely what you want. My network is gone. Yeah, that seems reasonable. There's some powers out there. Make a keepers out there. Yeah, this is a weird game. Double make a keeper. It's a lot of circle access, though. I can't say I like that. I think Countless is just the right decision. I have no idea, kids. We're gonna take it, of course. I think that's okay. We could take STF. I'm going to take SDF as well. We just don't have any access. We just need a card that gets us there. Yeah, round 4, no hooks. Very curious game, this. We pull no espionage access. We miss truth trance. He got blocked anyway, but it's not a big deal. STF is very powerful for one coster. Crazy card. I'll be the best one out there. Well, you know what? We got coordination. Do some fun stuff here. Absolutely take that spice. We've no way to make money to get to privilege, sadly. Or make money for mercenaries. This would be a really cool combat for us to actually... to like go in with coordination with mercenaries. Be very cool here. But I don't think there's anything we can really do. Coordination, remember, of course, you only deploy troops you recruit. So I can't go like gather support and then Sadukari and get the garrison dudes. It's not how that works. I guess we could refine. I guess that is an option. We could go refinery. Feels sad not using hidden missive, I'm not gonna lie. Well, it's kind of weird. So hidden missive. But the issue is, so it's kind of weird. So if obviously if we coordinate, we're not getting the bump here for the free spice. But I guess what we're after is the match and the bump, right? In this kind of strange sort of game. But it might not matter. Because Irulan is just going to rip everything in here because her garrison is loaded. So maybe we don't care. I don't know what to do. This is really expensive for us to go in here. Like, really expensive. I don't know if it makes sense. But if I don't match this, when am I going to get a battle match? It ain't going to be later. I might just have to do it now. This is such a low-scoring game as well. I don't think I'm going Highliner is the problem. Like, I want the water for our flip. It's fine, I'll show that. No, I think this is fine. Let's go get the money. The money's good for us, whatever. Oh, of course, I don't get the draw because I dropped down here. That's okay. I don't need the draw right now. No, I think given how low scoring this is, and that ultimately we have only got 4 faction bumps, I think there's enough reason to do this. And it will give us 2 new intrigues as well. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Like, Irulan must assume this fight's won. But I don't know. She might put in more dudes. Thankfully, no hooks on Shaddam here. I can't say this is good, but... he can't highline and he can't do that. I don't think he's research stationing. There's 8 spice out there. He needs the spice for his contracts. He's got delivery agreement. He's never research stationing this fight. It's not a match for him. I think that's complete madness for him to do that. I think that'd be utterly absurd. I think we shut our eyes, we go for this. Here we go, everyone. We pick up Impress. That's swords. Here we go. That's more swords. In you go. Never been happier to see red cards. Right. Hidden Missive gives us an extra sword as well, by the way. Whitelisted. Shaddam might have considered going Deep Desert now. I think he still has to. Like, he has to Deep Desert. He's running out of time to get these contracts done. Whether he puts the troops in or not is another question, though. I don't think he can, unless he has, like, big swords here. I still don't know if he can. I think he has to just give this up. When I go in like that, like, it's so hard to fight against. I could have any 2 intrigues. I don't have to have swords, but you just have to stay out of this, I think. And that's what we see. He wanted to get in really badly. But he just can't do it. Do we bump the Emperor and just take the Alliance? Like, this Alliance is just safe, right? And then we use the spy to go here. I considered he might have a retreat intrigue. Okay, Treacherous, I think, is good. We have a couple of Emperor cards that we can trash here. So I think we take Treacherous. And the intrigue's never bad. One thing I also feel like I've noticed well with Jessica, I feel like in Bloodlines, when people play her, they tend to flip her quite early, but I feel like in base game, I don't think there's a lot of value in flipping her early, personally speaking. Like, I just think Spice Agony is just really, really good. But I've seen Bloodlines games where people will, like, flip her immediately. They'll go secrets. I guess you could also do it in this, but I just feel like it's not as good. He does lift the spy for the intrigue. There could be some nonsense here. Worst comes, we can play Impress, and Sardaukar Soldier is fine. Like, we've got 2 cards that can trash that and give us the intrigue. I almost want to play Impress now, actually, and take it, saying that. You know what? I am. Also, our hand's about to get really cluttered. I think there's enough synergy where we can get that trashed and get extra bumps or extra swords. I think that's totally fine. So we'll bump this. That spy goes on spacing. It's just so STF is guaranteed to be safe. Good as the card STF is, it does need some support. Okay then, round 6, trade dispute. There are mouses about. I mean, is what it is. I'm willing to take that chance. If it happens, it happens. I'm willing to take the chance. Anyways, we pick up STF immediately. We want the water so we can flip here and get the extra effect. So this is actually working out. This is a perfect draw. We can get rid of the dagger immediately. Oh my god, this could about be a really crazy. There is Sardaukar Soldier, but we're about to draw 6,000 cards. The odds of not pulling Treacherous or Countless here, like, we're gonna pull what, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 or 5 cards are about to be drawn here. This is what you do with Jessica. You find round 5 or round 6, you find the big turn. And this is the big boy turn. It is coming now. We got the extra spice, and that's the thing as well. If we go coordination, we have the spice protected for espionage. And we're about to go zooming. If we find treacherous maneuver, we could even like go to Frem kit where I could save the water. Actually, no, we can put the spy down, and we can go to Frem kit with Sardaukar and double bump this and take the alliance. We'll take the friendship as well. There's a lot of cool stuff we're about to do. And in a low-scoring game like this, we might not be catchable. We'll see. I mean, Irulan has definitely a ton of potential to do stuff. She's the only person with hooks. In fact, I would probably go as far as say, I think Irulan might be the only person that might be about to catch us. I think we're about to go rocket into the stratosphere. Like, she's just going to win combats, basically guaranteed. She's got Stilgar, she's got hooks, no one's blocking her. So I think it's a race between us and can Irulan catch up here. Alright, 5-card draw coming. We'll recall. Take the friendship. Coordination. We will return and flip for 2 more. That gives us our water. There's treacherous. Put a spy here. Put a spy here. I mean, she's going to have some work to do, but she will start accumulating. Somehow we don't pull calculus, which is interesting. I am... Yeah, this is the question. So we could use it right now, or do we actually just put a troop in? Because a troop is going to have 1, 2, 3, 4... I'm going to, like, 7 strength on a troop. I have no idea. I kind of want to get it... I think we're meant to just go Fremkit, right? Fremkit and just... I think we leave the spy. We don't need to draw. And we just trash it. Yeah, I mean, I did say I was going to do that, right? I just kind of wish I had the troop to go in, but I don't. But I feel like if I don't do this now, when are we ever going to do it? And we do want to leave a spy because we have 5 weakness. I don't think pulling the spy is that important here, though. Like, this is a totally fine hand. Let's get rid of the dagger. You need that. It also... that is the alternative. We could go for the BG Alliance, but then it gets a little awkward. We are kind of asking for trouble. That's the only issue we have. Like, it starts getting a little scary. But I think with that spy... I think we can do it. I think we do it. Pull distraction, which is not a bad thing. Let's get rid of this. Well, we're gonna make this decision. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. This is probably very greedy. That helps. That's a good find. Okay. Now I don't feel so bad. That's a pretty good pull. This alliance is pretty safe. Like with my spy there, I don't think this faction is ever in danger. Is Shaddam really gonna go after me on the Emperor? I don't think it's that unlikely. Like, we're basically worried about propaganda. That's about it. I mean, maybe I get stolen, but like, I don't care about any of these intrigues as long as Shadow Alliance doesn't go. Shadow Alliance doesn't even necessarily have to matter. So, you know, risk we take for sure, but I think it's fine. Like, this helps as an insurance policy. We might not even need it. And if I lose, like, fine weakness, who cares? Doesn't matter to me. I lose distraction. Big deal. I got no garrison. I couldn't care less, so... Like, they are incentivized to try to stop me. That's a lot of prepare that... She just triple bought prepare the way. Wow, okay. I respect that. Do we just take the last repair? Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. I do like buying at the same time. Yeah. These are, like, irrelevant. Like, this is the only one that's, like, I would prefer it not be stolen, and we might not need it. It would take, I think, something pretty dramatic to happen for us to lose an alliance. So, I don't think it's a huge deal. I'm not playing against AI. They are live human beings. We are left to presume. Couple of points for Shaddam. Gets the Spice Must Flow. Gets the contract card also cashed in. So, a couple of points. Pretty neat. Yeah, the AI... Well, the thing is, so it's not so much the AI values, by the way. The AI is valued to, if they have, like, 12 persuasion or whatever, they will do what they can to buy every single card they can. They do not leave persuasion on the table. They will buy a card if they can. So, like, they will get involved here. Contracts at Irulan, not really that valuable. That's not so bad for her. So we just want to get the friendship, get the Spice Must Flow, and end the game. Pretty hard for us to actually achieve that, but I'll do what I can. That's the enemy. I've got to somehow win the game with this. And that is a tricky one. I think what I'm meant to do... Do we go Imperial Basin, Fremkit, Desert Tactics? I think? I don't see... the problem is that I'm... this is awkward. I feel like I don't see another way to end this game. But I would have to draw Truth Trance from 12 cards in order to have potential enough persuasion to get the Spice Must Flow here. And with Desert Tactics gone, we ain't getting that draw either, so... well, our ring. Our ring. We can go Imperial Basin and just convert it to water. But that's out the... That's already out of the... that's already out of that, so it's not particularly relevant. I don't know what she buys with ah, right, they gave us the money for it. Okay, for the acquire. Okay, that works out quite nicely. That's a good little chain move. This is why I said there were concerns about, like, she might win the game here. By the way, this is the absolute perfect conflict for Irulan here. She wins this fight, it's 10 points, the game's over. I think we might be about to lose the game. I think we might be about to lose the game, everyone. Because Irulan... Yeah, this is the perfect combat for her. Point, 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 point. No one's going Fremkit here. I'm going to Assembly Hall first. Special mission. Oh, that's a good point. But she also can score Spice Must Float. I think she still scores 4 points here. I think that move there, I think might end the game here. How does he not highline? Oh, God. Okay, now we... Oh, God, this is so tricky. So it's a double draw at Fremkit. Did she buy Overthrow? She bought Overthrow, didn't she? Oh no, it was Margot who got it, wasn't it? Yeah, because she made us discard. Okay. I think we just Diplo double draw here, and we'll just kind of see what happens. I could use Signet Ring first. There's just nowhere relevant to send it. Just double draw. Ugh. Ugh. I mean... I got no Emperor card for trashing. Yikes. That could have been better. That could have been better. So, does anyone else have a way of blowing up the wall? Let's see. Does she have Siege Ritual, maybe? I could see Siege Ritual being a thing. I think to take that bump, I feel like that's Siege Ritual. And she's going to try and just straight out win the fight. But it's hard for her to win with... Shaddam's got a couple of cards. Shaddam might even have Highliner. He might have, like, the Fopter, for example, have the 5th Spice, and just rip it in here. I guess we just go deliver supplies. I don't see any other reasonable, any move we can really do here. Nothing else makes any sense, I don't think. Could be out of our hands. Could be out of our hands. I don't think we draw. There's just no point in us drawing. I kind of want to protect this for next round. Obviously not that, but... You know. We could go calculus and draw. Got 2 cards out of 9 that don't give us Spice Must Flow. What could we possibly find that helps us win this game? Feels like a waste. And this gives us chances of, like, going for a third alliance. And with Shadow Alliance in hand, like, having 3 alliances is not completely ridiculous. Because you probably lose one, but we get the point anyways, right? I think whatever happens, we need this game to go one more round. If it ends now, we're dead. I mean, that's the truth of the matter here. We need Shaddam to have Highliner contract, have the spice to get there and just rip it in. It's not the most convincing move I've ever seen. Discard is optional yet. So with STF, because it's got the arrow, it's optional. Whereas a card like, say, Guild Envoy, it just has the initial card. Shield Wall. That'll do it. Shield Wall wins your games, everyone. Shield Wall wins you games. So, Staban just has to beat 19 strength, or 21 strength. Shaddam just has to have 5 swords. Unexpected Allies is such a busted card. Like, that just wins you games. Like, in this situation, like, if she wins the combat because of that, it's like, what do you do? Such a ridiculous card. So, we just hope and pray. Shaddam is kind of king-making here, not gonna lie. I don't think he has 9 persuasion. He has 2 swords. And he has 2 intrigues. Does Shaddam have 3 swords? It's as simple as that. Questionable methods! Questionable methods. Questionable methods. It's pretty sick. We are just gonna dump these combat cards. I don't want to use the, I don't want to use the extra. I just want to get those out of there. Questionable methods from Staban. Keeps the game going, and we even pick up the bonus spice too. Unbelievable. Propaganda comes out. Oh boy. I've not drawn any shipping access. I've completely missed. There's a factory here. I could ship the Forever Friendship, but I didn't draw the access. It's all here. I missed both of them. Can you believe it? So this game's not done yet. Arakeen gets blocked. I think we have to special mission and send it in. These are double draws. I don't really want to go Assembly Hall and get even more intrigues. But we might need the persuasion. And the troop, I guess, is irrelevant, right? apart from Arrakis... Okay, that's a card draw is what that is. Let's go put this down... here. And we just gotta pray that no one goes there. That was close. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, I think we might be good here. And we might be able to get to Imperial Privilege, maybe. Probably not. Friend kit! I don't care. Get that trash out of here. Get it gone. I've never been happier to discard a Spice Must Flow card in my life. Now, there are problems here. Like, Irulan is going to try to win this with Worms. It's a little uncomfortable. But I don't see how we lose 2 alliances at the same time. I don't think that can happen. Alright, we do this. We get this. This is a bonus draw for us, basically. Yeah, that's fine. Let's take this. Let's just take the guarantee point. Let's not screw about here. I was thinking, do I bump that instead? I don't think it matters. I don't think it's relevant. Also, somehow he didn't go there. That surprises me. What did he do? You went Siege? Oh, for the double draw. Okay, that's fair. He might be going back to High Council. Maybe I was meant to bump that. I've no idea. I mean, we probably find Truth Trance, it doesn't matter. Because we probably get to deliver supplies. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. Maybe that would have been a better move. Well, we're here now. That's assuming she wins. With Worms. It's kind of hard for her to win with Worms. Like, she goes Sardu Kar. That is a dig. That is a I hope I get lucky sort of move, that. I think we might be good here. Do we want to use the... I think we want to use the dagger here. Let's get rid of that. That's a complete nothing burger of a card, unfortunately. But yeah, I think I should have taken that bump rather than Fremen. I think that, yeah, just to try and deny her the point. I think that probably was that was the better decision here. Another priority. Look at this. Oh my god, he found priority contracts. He got the respin. Lucky boy. I mean, his deck's not huge, but pretty crazy to have actually found priority contracts and get it found here. And now all of a sudden, we might... This is now kind of interesting. Like, Shaddam now could have endgames here. Well, let's see what we pull. If we pull, Truth Chance, it doesn't matter. Truth Chance, we win. Dune Desert Planet. Dune Desert Planet, I don't know. Also, she's probably still going to score 2 points here. Truth Chance, we need this. I think we actually need Truth Chance to win the game. If we don't pull it, I think we're done. I think we're done. Bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck. No, I wouldn't have enough persuasion. If we're at this, I wouldn't have had the persuasion. I'd play Prepare the Way. I don't see any way to get out of this. Because we had to send our dagger here. I mean, it just is what it is. It's pretty sad. The spice is not going to be relevant against Irulan. She's going to be 11 points. It's irrelevant. I can't beat her. I mean, it probably is better, but it's like... She's at 11 points minimum. I can't beat her, so it doesn't matter where we send the agent. It's just game over. We just had to find Truth Trance, and we didn't find it, so... Oh, she also had Secure Spice Trade with Pino, so we weren't winning this game. We had no chance. Yeah, we could have won this game. Even if we found Truth Trance, we still lose, because she had Secure Spice Trade, so it didn't matter. What a shame. What a shame. Even had Red managed to deny the last fight, and she still got there. That's pretty sad. What can you do? What can you do? By the way, that's twice now we've gone digging with lots of intrigues for Jessica and found no matching endgames. That's pretty sad. She's meant to be pretty good at endgames because you find a lot of intrigues. And we have found nothing that gives us a point. No opportunity. We've no stockpiling, no match symbol, no secure spice trade, no opportunism, nothing. We haven't found any of them. Lots of dirt. Yeah, found one by access. That's about it. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, if you get prices no object and you get secure spice trade, like you're probably just winning the game. It's so hard to lose that. Because you're just making, like, it's just everything's worth so much, so... I don't think we could have done any better than that. I think we played a really good game. That's just a whole lot of shrug. Whole lot of shrug. Alright, I'm going to put the thing on again. We'll do one more game. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. Oh, what have we got here then? Let's have a look. Charney, Shishakli, Judge and Headquarters. Both Tread in Darknesses are out there. That's kind of awkward. No, this is the last game it needs to be. I've got shit to do tomorrow. I don't know what to do. Do we take Shaddam? Take Shaddam, maybe try and find a way to junction and just jam this alliance? You know what? I like the sound of that. Let's do that. I like the sound of that. Shaddam is pretty good in second position. Because you want to kind of like play kind of like old Baron strats where you just hit this twice with your faction access cards. Because, of course, half the time you'll draw both your faction access cards in both separate hands. So round 1, you go here. Round 2, you go there and there. Then round 3, Signet Ring and go here. Because you don't often draw both faction cards in the opening hand, which makes making that move quite nice and efficient. I'm sure you can sense my heavy sarcasm right now. I don't even think I play my Sikh allies. You know what I'm doing? We're not playing that. Because what we're going to do is we're going to try and get a Caldra out of this. We're not buying anything from the row. And round 2, I'm going to give myself a D3 chance of re-pulling faction access so I can actually do what I was meant to be doing. Does that seem reasonable? Stupid game. We've had a lot of not ideal opening hands. And in Uprising, not having an ideal opening hand really, really hurts. Like in Iximo, there's usually things you can do, but like in this, like in Uprising, if you don't pull your Diplo, Ring, or Seek Allies in your opening 6 cards, like it's so brutal. Arakeen is gone. We can no longer draw. So we can't do that anymore. So I guess we just go Assembly Hall. We could go Refinery. We could do that. We could use Seek Allies. I guess we could Seek Allies Friend Kit, maybe. We should do our bit in, like, blocking him as well, if Shibby he doesn't do it. Could take the espionage contract. We're not going to espionage anytime soon. And we need to stop people getting freaking immediate worms. So I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna try and get my respin on Diplo. This is the decision I'm taking. It's also a free intrigue. And we'll take that. Means I can actually now buy a card. I don't know if I want to. Okay, a buy ahead of us. That might free out, like, an STF or something with spacing access. That'd be cool. I'd be down for that. Not a hand, by the way. Faction. Wait, he trashed his dagger as well, didn't he? Double dagger, double convincing Seek Allies. What an opening hand. Well, no one else drew faction access. Like, Staban only has 1 faction card, and Irulan seemingly didn't pull it. Yeah, she didn't pull faction access either, so... Look at everyone pulling out cards in front of us. Isn't that nice of them? Oh my god, round 1, long live the fighters for Staban Tuek. Oh my goodness. It wasn't even there. It wasn't even there. That is heinous. Round 1 is so absurd. He took Shaklee. He's got nothing else to do. Like, I think Shaklee's fine. He probably should have just gone gather support. Whatever. Anyways. Oh, sorry. Are we just closing our eyes here? So, interesting thing. So, because we've got undercover asset, we now no longer need the bump. Because we can just undercover assets to shipping. And get our money that way. So, I think what we're meant to do here is go basin and try to get the spice refinery. And then send our ring here and get Swordmaster. Because we get 2 money, ring is free, shipping Oh no! Oh no! I need the ring now. No, that doesn't work. I need undercover assets to... Ah, yeah, that doesn't work entirely. I needed the ring now to go to Spice Refinery. Yeah, that's not gonna work. And if I go here and spend the Solari, the spice to get it, I then can't go shipping. But I guess I have no choice but to do it and hope that somehow I get back to Spice Refinery, right? Do we go in here, by the way, with Impress? Or do we stay out of this? I have no idea. So we do that, and then shipping High Council. Junction Accords is one of those weird cards where it looks really good, but it's actually really hard to get the points out of, because A, you need the Alliance, and B, you then need Intrigues and Spice to turn into points. It's not easy to actually get money out of. It's a great reveal card, though. It's a wonderful reveal card. Yeah, that sucks, too. Yeah, sometimes you can make all the good moves and just not get there. Okay, Gurney's going in here, so we never get involved in this fight. So we got two moves. We can go Assembly, or we go Refinery. I'm gonna opt for Refinery. I think Assembly is fine, but also no one's taking this card anytime soon. And Shaddam is someone where you need to have action economy. Because when you've only got two agents, and you have your signet ring, you can basically never fight. So you've gotta get that, going. I mean, it could go to that, it's fine. I think this is okay. I mean, both routes are totally fine. I just want to get my action economy going. And especially given, like, what's going on here, they're all just killing themselves over this. Like, next round, we can very easily get the, some good stuff here. Hello, look at all this. Look at this violence for Imperial Base in round 2. It's not even a match for her and she's going in. Holy damn. This is carnage. And Junction's, like, expensive enough that it's not easy to get. And again, because there's not much I mean, like, he might go Refinery. That's possible. What? He went Imperial Basin and spied the own basin? You don't see that often. Rare you see a spy in Imperial Basin whatsoever. Usually that's like a spy smuggler's, or that Smuggler's Haven's got to find a maker spot somewhere. You do not see a spy here very often. This is by far the rarest spy spot in the game. Imperial Basin. Never see it. But yeah, I just want to get action economy going here. I think that's important. We can conceivably, even next round, like, we can send undercover assets to Imperial Privilege. That's not an outrageous thing to consider doing. Like, Impress is nice, but it's not great. We could definitely find better cards than this, so this is fine. With our full Persuasion, I think we just take Tread in Darkness for a good reveal. Two and a dagger. We don't have any BG going, but I think we just take it for a decent reveal card. I think that's okay. Maybe we find some Prepare the Ways later on or something, like a Truth Chance we can do cool stuff with. Nice easy Rhetoric pull for Gurney, although he had full Persuasion. Irulan will take Southern Elders. Actually manipulated it. But yeah, this was pretty violent. It's pretty violent. Only thing that might help me is that Staban might not go... I mean, he's got the refinery spy there. He's almost certainly going Spice Refinery. But at least I can still, like, use our ring, and we can still do some cool stuff. Hello, double dagger reveal. That's bad for them. Here, I apologize. Anyone got any swords? I'd play them. Well, I'd say that's not a bad result for me. A lot of spice being generated here, by the way. It's kind of wild. So let's see. If we don't get here, like, we can use Signet Ring to, like, now we can look to target espionage off the Signet Ring. We could do some cool stuff. We could even reveal undercover asset just for the spy. Get it here, get it here. Swordmaster next round. We're going to have access. This hand is not very good, though. That's the only problem. This hand is pretty garbage. So we'll kind of see what happens. But the Sieges is out. This is a big combat, by the way. This is one we're going to want a piece of to just try and secure some spice. The only espionage is, which is interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's better this way. I think it's great you can see your deck. I'll be honest, I never really liked that you can't see your deck in a way. Like, it's just much more casual and interesting. Like, being able to just see what cards you got in your deck to draw, like, it just makes it so much easier. Especially even just for, like, a purpose like this. Like, I don't... Yeah, the reason has always been because in TTS, not only does it show you, it shows you the order. There's no way to like prevent that because it's TTS. Whereas in this, they can have it. Okay, these are just all the cards left in your deck in whatever order. That's why it's an integrity thing. That's why it's not now in TTS. People also say as well, it's about, you know, oh, we got to make sure that, you know, it's a skill, which I guess it is, but I'm too freaking old and I don't care about that anymore. So you can't. Yeah. In an ideal world, Monado, that'd be great, but there's no way to enforce that. So it's just impossible. You just say people just can't look. You just got to remember the cards. You know, but like I say, I don't play on TTS anymore. I haven't played on TTS really for a while. So, and I was like, I'm too old to care about having to like count my cards like that. I just don't care anymore. Alright, let's see what Staban does. He does go Desert Tactics. Okay, we are getting Swordmaster. Very cool. Very cool. Staban getting Long Live the Fighters round 1 is utterly insane, by the way. It wasn't even there. Utterly bonkers. I mean, like, the Community mod, it's alright to play. Like, you know. Of course. Like, let's just do that. Like, the Community mod, like, in the way is fine, you know, and I play it whenever I play it, and usually it's pretty decent, but it's, you know, I play it whenever. Like, I'm not, like... I don't play it for like any of the ranked stuff, and all everyone ever plays that is on ranked, and people take the game far too seriously. So, like, that doesn't make me want to play it any much. Like when I was in Seattle a few weeks ago I was with CJ, and we did play a physical version of the Community mod, and that was cool. You know, and it is a decent version of the game, but like it doesn't make me want to go out of my way to play it. So we could go mega hooks, and we can get in the way of that. That is definitely an option. Let's call the undercover asset. Undercover asset in base Uprising is really good, I think. In otherwise, it's like in Bloodlines, I don't think it's that great. But I think in base Uprising, I think it's very good. But yeah, all my playing now is done on digital, like, and I've never liked playing the Uprising mod on TTS. 'Cause it's so hard to see what anyone's doing. I mean, I don't play physically. I only played physically when I was in Seattle because I was with CJ. And I've played like the occasional random game here and there, but like, yeah, my days of playing like the rank system on TTS Club they've been behind me for a while. You know, I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy it. Well, I guess I'm not drawing, which is pretty decent. I don't really want to draw. Yeah, like if someone I sort of know says, "Hey, I'm looking to play a game of Bloodlines. Do you want to play?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, okay, cool." But otherwise, it's like, nah, I don't have a way for it anymore. Right, so plan is we're gonna go Siege with the Infiltrate with Undercover Asset, which is super cool. We can probably straight win this fight, actually. Which I feel like we probably should. It's not a match for us, but it does get us our third water as well, so we can go deep desert and do some really cool stuff. And also just having the hooks, obviously, is good. We have not gotten a single worm in all stream, by the way. Do you know how crazy that is? I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I have not gotten a single worm into combat in that time. That is bonkers. But to be fair, when you're playing all these off-meta leaders, like, you tend not to be going Siege and hooks a ton because they're kind of designed to do other things. Obviously, going worms is the strongest thing to do. That's why all the battle leaders are so strong. Because that's what they just do. They just bum rush it and just win games. So but it's been interesting basically not doing hooks at all, so. Anyway, so you make the Infiltrate with Undercover Asset. It ignores the influence requirement, which is super cool. We'll put those in. The great thing of doing this as well is it means that Gurney's worm is not worth very much, and that is cool. We will take a Prepare the Way. We might as well. We need some BG anyways. So Gurney's worm now is not in 4 spice. That's pretty good. And we can use Impress to get, like, BGO here. So that is a massive round for us. We get BGO, we win the combat, we get access to hooks and deep desert. And we have a bump here, we never have to worry about visiting the throne ever again. And Gurney got 4 spice out of this, which is huge. So that is a monster round for us. Unfortunately, it's a worm combat. But you know what? That's not that big a deal. I'm happy just to take the damn spice. That's fine with me. Because what we can do now is we can use Undercover Asset to get us our second bump with the Spacing Guild. And then we can, that means we can then, because what you want to do with Shaddam, realistically, is you want to hit shipping a lot. Shaddam, you want to get his ring, like his initial effect of the Troop and the Solari is nice, but I think in base Uprising, paying for those bumps is really important. In Bloodlines and stuff, I think it's less relevant. If you're playing 3v3, like you almost never want to do that. But in base Uprising, you want to get his ring here. So you want to do is get him, send his ring to shipping, and you're basically paying 3 spies for 2 money and double bumps. And you just double bump things. You take points, you take alliances. And you just run roughshod on the alliance strat. That's what you want to try to do. You kind of play him, you know, like a bit like the old Baron. You know, you double hit spacing twice, you go to shipping, and you try and bully the game that way. You get this alliance, no one can really change it for you. The extra money pays for more bumps in the future. That's what you try to do here. If somehow no one takes this contract, by the way, we are absolutely going to grab that. Because we need the bumper dutiful anyways, right? And that means we can then look to start going High Council and around. Going High Council now is not relevant. We do need to get some spies on the board. BGO will have to help with that. We're going to have 8 spice. We could put in 2 troops here for more spice. I don't know if it makes sense. I have no idea if it makes sense to do that. Let's get some more information. Let's see what happens. So that's done. We do obviously have the Shaddams. And the thing is, if you can get a big spice hole like this, you can also look to maybe get your contracts, like the Sardaukar ones. Like, these are pretty good. If you can get both of these and get to Sardaukar, that's a ton of value. It's really, really good, but you've kind of got to get both of them is the issue. That's kind of the problem. And it does take time to get those contracts together. So, yeah, that's kind of the choice we've got here. Looks like he's just setting up for Imperial Basin. What's he trashed? Both his daggers are gone. Does he have any more dagger cards? I don't know what he's been buying. High Places. Rhetoric is a sword. And exactly. So he's got no daggers. So I think if we just limp a dude in on Deep Desert, I don't think Gurney can really ever... Unless he's highlining for some crazy godforsaken reason. You know, i.e. he's a psychopath. I think we can just limp in here and get the 3rd place pretty cheaply. Saying that, though, 2nd place is also pretty good. So maybe we do put them both in. It's kind of tough, though, because if he's got long with the fighters, like, that's pretty scary. He's also trashed, but like all the daggers have been trashed. Everyone's just like all 3 of them have already trashed both their daggers. Like we're the only people with daggers left in the game, which does help in combats to some remote degree. I think we can put in both. If he's got long with the fighters, like, he just plays it. What else has he bought this game? Let me look what he's got now. Spacing Guild. Sardaukar Soldiery wants to trash. Yeah, I think we can put in both troops and get 2nd place a lot of the time. I think this is fairly reliable. If he's got long with the fighters, like, he's going to want to play it. He's never bothering to reveal it. He'll always play it to friend kit if he's got it. Like 95% of the time. Why would you not play it here? It makes no sense. You can't win the fight with the swords. So you would just play it. Take the bum. We do need to get some intrigues, though, so we can start using privilege properly. I'm sorry about that. Normally I have the window shut when I'm doing streaming, but it's desperately hot, and that's why I've got the AC on, so... Thank you. That's not so good. That... Don't like him... Oh, I see, because he could now pull... And if he does, he might put this dude in. Because second place is pretty decent. Yeah, that's... I think he might have pulled Long Live the Fighters. Is what it is. Alright, let's go get our spacing bump. So now we can actually hard hit there properly. And then David. I don't know, Kevin. Maybe... What's the game time gonna be when I'm finished? About, like, past 10? I mean, the last stream I did went 10 hours, so this is nothing in comparison. I'll see how I feel when we're done. If this is, like, a fairly short game, I might do one more. Well, I would say the lobbies do feel very quickly, so... He did pull Long the Fighters off Arakeen. That was unlucky for us. Not much we can do about that. That's just bad luck. That's just bad luck. So we need to get BGO played, so we can get some spies down. Yeah, but that was like... That was what it was. If I go that long, I'm going to be playing till like 3 in the morning here, which is not doable. But yeah, I mean, that Long Live Fighters pull was bad for him, but it was also bad for me, so... Was what it was. We lost a troop. It's not a huge deal. Okay, so we want to get the High Council quickly. Probably what we want to do is, like, go High Council and then double bump shipping. Spacing Guild from shipping. That's kind of what we want to do here. Interesting spot. Trade dispute. Ugh. Well, if you don't pull any access to shipping... You kind of can't do it. I guess I wouldn't mind finding Tread in Darkness, because that actually gives me the BG synergy and I can trash the dagger and stuff. So it's actually... This might work out pretty cool if I can get specific to espionage. That's... I'm gonna give that a show, but try to be careful. I mean... Okay, so he does long fighters. Yeah, by the way, if you are, like, got long with the fighters, you just keep top decking it on fresh draws, like, you're just gonna win the game. You are just gonna win the game. Anyway, so we're gonna go espionage. We're gonna get a couple of spies down. We will for sure spy this. I think we spy here as well, so we can get extra draws when we ship. I think that's totally reasonable here. We should be able to get the High Council as well. I think we can get Spice Must Fly out of this. Assuming I, of course, you know, pull frickin' access. If I don't, it's pretty sad. Let's see what happens. What do we pull? Okay, I can live with that. One there. One there. Well, Signet Ring, shipping. Hope to coin flip Tread in Darkness, and then we use Tread in Darkness to go High Council. Is going to be the plan. We can trash out the dagger. And I think we will have enough for Spicer's Flow. 2, 4, 5, 7, and 9. So that would be a Spice Must Flow for sure. If we miss it, I guess we've got Junction Headquarters. Which, of course, is another card that, you know, we mentioned about this earlier. It's still there, by the way. You notice, remember when I, at the start of the game, said we don't need to rush for it? It's still there. Though we are now starting to get to the point in the game where someone might have enough persuasion just to straight take it. That's pretty sad. Yeah, like it is a bit of a weird card. London Fight is it does create some strange situations to happen. No doubt about that. Definitely does cause that from time to time. I don't really like going Imperial Privilege. So we could Imperial Privilege. I guess I would, but then I'd be like drawing into this. I don't know. Because we're not, because I kind of want to play Tread in Darkness. That's why. I guess we could go Imperial Privilege. I don't really like going Imperial without intrigues, but in this specific instance, like, we could ship High Council and Privilege. He's going Swordmaster, I think. Dawn Bubble Guilt is what I would normally do, but I actually think going Imperial Privilege here is actually... This is a good spot to do it. So we're not going to do that right now. Although we pull Tread, so that makes it a bit easier. Let's bump that. I am going to bump this first. I am giving myself Privilege options just in case I need it. We're in no rush on this alliance. Like, no one else is contesting it. We don't need the money urgently. Like, we're in pretty good shape here. Yeah, he does go Swordmaster, that's what I figured. So now we can go here if we want to and trash the dagger as well. Like, we can do all sorts of things. I actually don't mind, like, drawing this hand specifically. So I want to ship one more time. We've got spice for it. And I do want to make sure that I'm kind of pulling Tread along with Prepare and BGO. I think that's kind of important here. Trying to make sure that, like, the cards that need each other are kind of tending to get drawn out with each other. Oh, don't worry. We're going to find use for this Solari. Don't worry about that, man. We will find uses. I'm just trying to think. If I play Tread first... I mean, the only thing that would make it weird is if I pull Diplomacy. But I guess I'd rather want to know if I'm going to pull Diplomacy first, so... Yeah, I think let's just see what we're going to draw. Nah, it's fine. I'm happy to do Imperial Privilege. It's cool. We got plenty of money. Let's get rid of this. Double draw, see what we find. Not Diplomacy, I hope. Okay, that's cool. Let's lift this. And then now we just High Council. And we're good. Undercover Assets is there. Undercover Asset is now, like, not so great anymore because... Obviously, now we've got our access. But obviously, it got us to Siege early. It got us to here early. So this is probably just revealing spies for BGO at this point. Is realistically what that's doing. And it's letting this reveal for free. We're probably going to want to... if I go Espionage, I can't do that though. But again, the problem is, if I ship, like, I then don't have the spice and I don't have the intrigues for Junction. That's the problem. Like, it'd be nice to get it, but I have no setup currently to make use of this. That's the problem we have. If I had a load of spice and a load of intrigues, for sure, but I have none. And BGO is not really a card. I kind of don't want to use it in a way. I can't remember me revealing it. It's kind of weird. Also, if we just get High Council done now. No. Also, if I ship, it's like, what am I doing with this? Nah, I don't like it. I'd rather just get this done. Let's be principled and just get the High Council done, and then we don't have to worry about it. It's done. And now we can just kind of work it out. I wanna make Junction Headquarters work. I get that. Desert Power. Desert Power is interesting in this version of Uprising because it is the only card in the game that lets you make worms. The only other card that exists is Arrakis Revolt, but Arrakis Revolt is a promo card, so it doesn't exist in this. So this is the only card in the game that will let you make worms outside of going to Makerspaces and Transfer Towers. It's been interesting going back to playing base Uprising. Most of my experience with Uprising is just base. I've not actually played that many Bloodlines games, maybe like 50. So it's been kind of nice in a way to play it. It's just nice to play this on the TTS interface, really. And I do appreciate that. The skill level's getting better. The play's getting better. It still sucks to see Guild Spy come out. It is what it is. But yeah, I think it's good. I think it's, you know, I've enjoyed my time playing Uprising at the moment, which is something I didn't necessarily expect to say. By the way, have a look at all that shit there. Some scary stuff. Some scary, scary, scary stuff. Staban has... This is Staban's deck. It is crazy. Long River Fighters, Strike Fleet. Oh my god. That is a crazy, crazy one. We find BGO and Tread. Interesting. Oh, man. Wow. I'm not sure what best to do. Secret shipping? We need intrigues. We do need intrigues. Funny. Let's put that back up there. Is Guildwise revealed too overpowered? Yes. It's not so much that it's crazy overpowered, it's that it's a free cost card. And it gives you a spy on purchase, and it does all the crazy shit that Guild Spy does. I'm gonna be blunt here. I have no idea why he pulled in and made that a free cost card. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure I asked him when we were in North Carolina at the first Invitational. I feel like I asked him that question on camera. I can't recall. But yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. The card just isn't healthy. Like, the card just shouldn't exist. That's being blunt. It just shouldn't exist. I actually quite like the agent effect of it. But in its current state, it just shouldn't exist. Unfortunately, Steven, I think you might be in the minority there. Like, that card is utterly cracked. When you're able to get the spy... the problem is when you get Guild Spy and it peels off you round 1 and you just put the spy on BG, no one in base Uprising can shift it off. There's no way to get rid of it unless someone puts in troops and puts distraction there. And even then, you can just leave it there. That's the problem. And if you have a spy leader, you can just do that. Like, you can just play on High Council and just not interact with anyone. buy Spiceless Flows and get like a 1.5 extra every time you get a Spiceless Flow. That's the problem. That's the problem. Can't take BG, not yet. I mean, if I had to cost it something, I would probably cost it at like 5. Maybe 6, somewhere around there. But 3 is crazy. I don't know if I want Spring the Trap. I know it sounds absurd. I don't know if I really want this card. We have got 2 battle icons, but how are we ever winning a combat ever in this universe when Staban Tuek has got hooks, Straight Fleet, and frickin' Long Live the Fighters? How are we ever winning a combat? So I don't think Spring the Trap is really of any benefit to us in this game. I think we're better off scrapping it and looking for secure spice, looking for matches. Like, this, I just don't think this card's doing anything for us. We are going to ship one more time. Now we will take the Spacing Alliance. We will recall to draw an extra card. Okay. Yeah. I'm kind of considering trashing Doom. But it kind of hurts to trash it out of hand is the problem. That's kind of the issue here. So I guess we will decline to trash. Because I want to play Undercover Asset. And we might not be able to... Yeah, I think we just decline the trash. It's good. We don't have to trash every time. It's fine. It drew us 4 Persuasion. That's all it needed to do. I mean, it would help. Yeah, I know, Designated. It is at the moment. But we are doing what Shaddam should be doing, and that is just hitting shipping and hitting the council and let them all kind of squabble. Well, no one's really blocking our plays, but no one can. No one can block us from shipping. No one's really had much money. Like, no one's really heavily blocking us, but no one really can block us. Like, we're putting spies down to guarantee our access, so no one can really get in our way right now. It's kind of the point. I would love to pull a 2 Persuasion cards so that I can... I mean, I've only got 1. We're probably just going Undercover Assets and just revealing. This is doing nothing. We don't have any... The only issue we have now is that we are now out of spice. That is the one issue we do have. So now it starts getting a bit harder to do really cool things. This is aggressive, but he has contracts he needs to complete. I mean, it'd be nice to get Diplo played. We could play Diplo to Fremkit. We'll see what we draw off of Imperial Privilege. Like, we can go Fremkit just for the draw. The alternative is we just go Assembly Hall and not worry about it. Feels kind of sad to use Undercover Asset at Assembly Hall. That does feel kind of grim. But I guess I could always send my Signet Ring to High Council and do cool stuff. Yeah, this is asking for trouble. And like, and then I draw. Unless I pull that, I have to reveal anyways, right? Which is kind of gross. This hand is not good. Yeah, alright. Righteous Plate. Okay. That's kind of nice. Well, we have an alliance that we can harass. And I'd say it's probably the best alliance for us to harass. Okay. But that is the only issue. We are now starting to run a bit out of steam here. This is where a card like Guild Envoy, for example, can be huge. Is it time to pivot Junction instead of Spice Must Flow? It's round 6, though. I don't know. Yeah, I think most of the Uprising intrigues are pretty good. Buy Access is a bit crazy. Like, Buy Access is probably like the only one where I'm kind of like, It's interesting. We could take Junction Headquarters and Paracompass. That might actually legit be better than the Spice Must Flow here. It's actually really close, this. Like, that's just a straight point, but then our deck is so bad. Like, we're kind of running out of steam is the problem. I would need to get Spice, though. How am I getting Spice? I got no water. Yeah. I think it's worth considering. I mean, it's worth thinking about. But yeah, kind of grim. Yeah, our economy is kind of in the tank. Well, we can get the Spice. Like, I can go to hike. One thing that you can do with Junction Headquarters is you can specifically send it to High Council, because it turns out the High Council gives you 2 Spice and an intrigue. So you can send Junction Headquarters back to High Council, and it's a straight point if you've got 5 coins. That is the one cool thing you can do with Junction. It's not often you can A, get Junction, and B, go back to High Council, but that is a thing you can consider doing. Oh my holy god. Look at his garrison. Look at his garrison. His garrison is maxed out. He went research station in Arakeen and couldn't even put all his dudes. But yeah, Junction. I think I talk about this in possibly the Shaddam video, actually, in my top 5 series. But yeah, Junction Headquarters specifically has synergy with repeat High Councils. It's just as long as you got the money, it's a immediate point, which is cool. I played, funny enough, in the Jessica game I played a couple of days ago off stream. Like, I won the game with 2 Junction points. 3 is absurd. Like, if you get 1, you're doing pretty decent. It is doable too, and I've done it before. Alright, well, good luck us. We're gonna need some help here, because we're in some fun. Okay. So, we need to somehow do cool things. Now, we're never getting Spice Must Flow here. I think that's basically impossible. In fact, it is impossible. So, I think what we've got to do is I actually think we do go back to High Council. That gives us 2 Spice. When we pull this, that gives us our 3rd Spice for more shipping. This and a shipping hit, we can harass this for a point. Guaranteed. We could even go High Council basin shipping. Like, we could even do that. But the odds of us getting to 10 points here are 0. There's no way for us to get the extra point. We can only get to 9 here. But I think all routes go through High Council first. Assuming we can get there, which we might or might not. We can also, as well, obviously, just like Spring the Trap is not really doing anything for us, so I think we want to go Privilege as well. It's worth noting that Gurney can now go there. And does have his spy. But with this money here, yeah, I think, like, if we can get the High Council, I think we just do. If we don't get High Council, then I don't know. We could go siege Hagar Basin. Yeah, we won 1 combat. We just, wasn't a combat that matched. Look at this garrison. This is so ridiculous. This is so absurd. He cannot offload his forces. Bonkers. So yeah, let's go High Council and see what things look like. Leverage. I mean, sure. Give me the harvest free. Give me the harvest free. That pays for an extra bump, by the way. The harvest free. Nah, it's fine. Like, the money pays for the extra ring bump. It's cool. I think getting that's totally okay. Like, if I'm going to change anything, it's probably going to be this. I don't know that I'm going to privilege here is the thing. Like, I kind of need to harass this now and make this difficult for him. Or we go here and just abandon Shadow Alliance. We don't need Shadow Alliance. It's kind of a weird one. But we can definitely, like, go shipping. We can double bump this, and then we could even, like, we've got a couple of cards to get us to BG, and just, like, charge the Alliance down. That's unfortunate. I didn't actually expect her to do that, but I guess she's highlining. So we got a pretty big decision to make here. I mean, I guess just going privilege can't be bad. Weird position. I kind of don't want to get rid of this. Like, if a propaganda comes out, that's really scary. Like, the swords are nice, but I don't see how we're ever winning a battle in this situation. The dude's got so many crazy cards, Strike Fleet, and so much absurd stuff. My concern is that he has detonation, and he's about to just run it in on Deep Desert. He did not buy an intrigue, by the way. Did you notice that? He went here but didn't buy, because he wants to win this. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna get rid of Spring. Well, I'd say that's interesting. I'd say that's an interesting card. That's interesting enough that I might actually look to card draw straight away and see what we pull. Like, this is a pretty good hand. There's a lot of cool stuff we can do here. That's pretty tasty. Yeah, I'm not discarding Silas's Fault. I would discard, like, Recon or something. No, I know not to. This is one of those weird situations where you actually don't want to discard this because you need the spice to do shipping and such. Don't often have this situation, but this is definitely one of those. Now, here's the question. Does he have a way of blowing the wall? If he can blow the wall, like, he scores, what, 3 points minimum? Well, we're not playing it yet. We're drawing whatever happens. We're drawing first. I guess we play Arakeen if it's still there, just because, like, look at all this. I have no idea what he's gonna do. Does he just go Spice Refinery? Yeah, might as well. Seems pretty good. The question basically is, can someone stop Staban next round? That's the question. Let's draw. See what we find. Undercover assets, huh? How many swords does she have? Does anyone know how many swords she might have? What's she been buying? Any big sword cards? Charney, but it's not relevant. I think we just put in 3 troops here, and I think we get the intrigue. I guess this reveals for a spy. So we play Dune to, like, I don't know. We just play Dune to Imperial Basin just for extra spice. I don't really care about giving the extra spice. I don't think that matters. And then that's a spy. That's spice. Yeah, she did have Charney, but no actual legit daggers here. And I guess, yeah, we just take the loose spice. Like, it's not nothing. Eight Persuasion, kind of awkward. Like, I'd just take Desert Power, right? Yeah, you gotta take Desert Power. That is her deck, by the way. That is Irulan's deck. That is crazy. She's trashed everything but her ring and Diplo. That is bonkers. That is bonkers. Take the spice. Was Siege Ritual convincing for the BG bump? No. 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 You can't do that. You can't do that. That is heinous. That is just disgusting. What even is that, Paul? I almost don't want shipping access. Oh my god. Ironically, I kind of have to play Tread first. I need to play Prepare the Way first so that when I play Tread, I get the extra draw. We still need Spice Must Flow here. Because I can't lift this Spy because it's worth 2 Persuasion. So I think we are meant to go Assembly Hall. Oh, what if I go Assembly Hall? Oh, that's scary. How important is diplomacy? That's the decision I've got to decide here. How important is diplomacy? Diplomacy might get us the BG Alliance as well. I think we have to play this first, yeah. Going here and pulling a card I can't use is just simply too scary. There's a lot of bad things that could happen. In an interesting sort of way, is it more valuable to actually only bump this once and double bump the Emperor? Because that would let me get the second Spy down again, which is what I want. And being honest, like, we don't care if we actually take this Alliance or not. It's not that relevant. Like, we have Shadow Alliance. Although we might need it here. This is a little scary. Is it that scary? Sorry, Gurney. This is kind of gross. I think we just go Sardaukar ourselves with Diplo. Let's just do this. Just in case something crazy happens here and we lose both, that would be pretty sad. I mean, it's fine. I don't think it really matters which way round we do this. I think it's kind of irrelevant. I don't think it's particularly relevant. And it does mean, just in case there's some crazy, like, change allegiances move here. But yeah, that was... Buy access there. Like, that's where, like, buy access is a bit brutal. Because you just go to shipping and get free bumps. And there's just there's nothing anyone can do about it. Because I'm just going to go Assembly Hall and just go Sardaukar or Dutiful, and we're going to get our second Spy. It just doesn't... I think the game is over, I'm going to be honest. I think we're going to high score to 11. It doesn't really matter what order I do this in. We could go Refinery for Imperial Privilege, but I don't think Privilege is going to stay. We have no Spy there. So I don't think it makes a big difference. I think we just go here, then here, and we just kind of probably just win the game. But yeah, weird old game, this. It's been very, very low. We've just been fairly chill. Just Kind of doing our own thing. Frickin' every fucking game I've pulled this card. What is going on with this? Frickin', oh my lord. This has been the Inspire All stream. I think I have pulled this every single game I've played in this stream. Maybe minus one game. Bonkers. Bonkers. Looks like it actually would have got there. It wasn't worth taking the risk. So I think we just go Sardaukar because we're not winning any spice tie breaks, not an Imperial Basin. No, not really. I did one fight I got involved in. Other than that, I've just kind of done Shaddam things. But this is kind of what Shaddam's got to do. Like, Shaddam is not going to be able to get involved in doing fighting. Like, that's not his deal. Like, you've got to kind of play like this. You know, use undercover asset. You know, get into places you shouldn't do. You know, and kind of take this back seat. Like, you do run the risk of, like, someone snowballing. But this is Shaddam. This is how you play. So we go Sardaukar for the intrigue. We do not recall the spy because we need the additional spy for BGO. We have 3 alliances. That's kind of ridiculous, but sure. We'll just put that there. Whatever. Let's play Inspire Ore. Give me that. We can make some extra money out of this. It's not really worth anything. At least we've got it. No one else does, I guess. Yeah, but that's what you got to do. You know, when you've got a ring that doesn't let you go into combat, you kind of have to not go combating very much. You got to very much pick and choose. I want to be a little bit more aggressive in this game, but didn't really happen. But it's what you do. Like, you go deliver supplies twice. You just hog shipping most of the game. And use that money to go High Council, go Privilege, and just get so many bumps that you have 3 alliances and no one can really stop you. This is the Emperor at work. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. There is a sick play we could consider. No, actually, no, it doesn't work. No, don't worry about it. We don't have any spice. I was thinking, do we down bump and try and go for this for the Shadow Alliance? I legit don't have the spice. But that would be cool. Does Bloodlines make the Solitaire Bane better? I mean, yes and no. Like, it allows you to do more of this, but it allows you to interact more when you're doing it because of text. So, yes and no. But yeah, no, we don't have enough spice, but we could literally down bump this, double bump this for Shadow Alliance, and just have all 4 points. The contracts are okay. The contracts are fine. They do what they need to do. There's some decent ones. Bloodlines does add in a couple ones that are needed, like the Secrets one and such. But these are totally fine. Like High Council, Benny Bump, and stuff like that. They're fine. Acquire's a good one. So the Barn could still win the game here. Like, we are kind of relying on Irulan winning this game for us, you know, like Irulan does. In case it matters, let's go get some money. I don't think the money is ever relevant, but it is technically tiebreaker. Kind of have to do it. Yeah, just didn't get the opportunity to, like, pick up the Sardaukar contracts. But they are neat. But this was not a game for us to get the Sardaukar contracts. Sometimes you don't. If you are doing a lot of shipping, you're not really getting contracts much. But we are doing it just for the intrigue, to hope we could find another end game. Like, find a match. We have, again, by the way, it's another game where we found no end game points that actually count for anything, which is a little sad. But what are you going to do? So it just comes down to swords. That's a tie. That's a tie. Come on, Irulan. Oh, no. Oh, thank God for that. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate that. There we go. And that is Emperor Shaddam doing Emperor Shaddam. How? Oh my God, they have 48 spice between them. That is crazy. I know they just made 26 spice here. 48 spice between them. I've never seen so much spice in one place. That is nuts. What a bizarre game this was. We just didn't interact. We just kind of did our own thing, did a lot of shipping, I counseled, took 3 alliances, and, you know, had a good day, you know? Lore accurate. I think you're right, Stephen. I think this was a totally what a bizarre game. Oh, dear. Crazy stuff. Alright, then. There's a lot of you folks here. I will do one more game. I will do one more. I will even make the game. So if you want to join, I would encourage you to be ready in the lobbies, because this game is going to go very quickly. You will see it in the lobbies before it turns up on this video. Alright? So I'm gonna get ready to set up. I'm gonna give you all a moment to get ready. Whoever gets in is whoever gets in. I wish you all the best of luck. Yeah, wait. Walken's face is pretty good. It's pretty good. Well, there's some familiar names. Funny enough, I'll talk about async games actually. So I have played a couple of async games. See you, Steve. You can do that. There is a ability to have 3 days between turns. There is a server called Strategy Arena, which hosts async tournaments, which I have played in once or twice. What I like to think of it more is that you could play a game with your friends and choose async, and that way you don't have to worry about a time limit. That, I think, is probably the best thing for it, you know? But hey. Okay, so here we go then. For our game here. What do we got? Oh boy. Stilgar's out there, along with the fighters out there. There's some scary stuff. Delivery agreement looks not bad. But yeah, so you can play a tournament or a game and just not worry about time. So if someone wants to take a couple minutes, I would say not do that with randoms. But if there's 4 of you that want to play Dune Imperium Digital, play an async game. That way you don't have to worry about running out of time and having bad things happen. First position for us is not good, because all these leaders are way better than anything we've got. I have no idea what to do. This is really bad for us. I think we take Lady J and hope to somehow make this work. But I'm gonna be honest, this is a terrible first position, and we will do well to win this game. Yeah, I would never play async random. Never in a million years. But in an organized competition, or if people you know, sure. Alright, that's our opening hand. Okay. What the hell do we do? There is a legit opening you can take with Lady J, which is immediate Hagar base in espionage, just to protect this spy. But it seems ridiculous here. I think we just do this and hope we pull convincing. We pull a dagger. Okay, that's not so good. Kinda needed convincing there, I'm not gonna lie. At least it wasn't Seek Allies, I guess. Okay. So this is gonna be Carnage. Stilgar would be nice, but we have our Signet Ring. When we have our Signet Ring, we have to play as Lady J. You can't... The game we didn't play our Signet Ring, it went horribly. Like, you have to get these intrigues. You've got to get this ready ASAP, because there's not a lot of time in the game. So, we're probably just playing Signet Ring. We could definitely take Southern Elders. Like, Revealing for Water is pretty good for Lady Jessica, who, you know, later in the game... You can double those spots, and that pays for spice. So Southern Elders is a pretty good card for us just to reveal. Ideally, we want to just reveal it with other Fremen cards. We don't really want to be playing it a lot, though we could. You know, you could play like Prepare the Way, Southern Elders, get it in on like Fear, or just Garrison up here. There's things you could do. It does, but I also think someone's very revealing for it. Alright, all the best, Kevin. I think someone's very revealing for Stilgar. Namely him. I think he's very revealing for Stilgar. So, I would rather get the spice in and get this going. That matters more to me. Interesting. We are going to put this in, and we are going to threaten here and say, what do people want to do? What a card to pull off the top deck. Unexpected allies. Funky card for Lady J. Because, of course, you want to be using that water for other things. Well, I guess at least if we've got it, no one else does. But I think Ship It reveals early for Stilgar. I think he's got 6. Might not. Yeah, we have to take Elders now. I think that's mandatory. He didn't draw as well as he wanted, but he's going to go in to win the fight. I'm happy to take second place. Free Slari's decent. So we'll take Elders. But yeah, against these three on this, like in first position, this is really tough for us. Like this is a really hard game for us to win. We are going to need some luck. We're going to need them all to like get in each other's way and make a mess of this. But yeah, like all 3 of these leaders are this is a really good board for them. Everyone else that was left was pretty bad. So Margot gets Stilgar. Desert Power is also out there. He missed everything. Wow, it's the way around. Interesting. Well. Whatevs. We'll take the free cash. And we'll see what happens. Now, the thing I'm wondering, because of, like, these couple of really big cards out there, do we actually consider an early flip? Like, go deliver supplies now, and then round 3, espionage flip it? I don't know. I'm really not sure. Really don't know. The problem is that he's just going to be high cancelling immediately and just pulling all these massive cards ahead of us. That's also a problem. Which is what you should do, Esteban. Like, this is crazy good for Esteban. There's so much strong stuff here. It's kind of laughable. Yeah, let's go. Let's just get the money here. Take the cash. Ugh. It's getting hard like this. Just against all frickin' meta here, it's so grim. We're going to need some luck here, that's for damn sure. Southern Elders has got a lot of work to do this game. We've got to get it some Fremen cards to be giving us persuasion with. I don't know where we're going to do that though, because we ain't getting any of this stuff. Such a crazy row for Esteban. These contracts aren't great. That in theory looks lovely. How am I ever going to get 4 spies together in this game? It's never happening. What are we doing with this? I have no idea. Anyways, go deliver supplies. The interesting thing, actually, for us, is we can kind of do the similar thing. We can go diplomacy to deliver supplies. And Southern Elders could reveal for our third world. Obviously, all the water's out here, so Deep Desert's gonna be happening. We ain't gonna be able to get to that. In case we get lucky, maybe Muad'Dib doesn't go Deep Desert. He can't blow the wall. And she can't go here and go there. So we might get lucky in that we go deliver supplies. And they forget that Southern Elders reveals the water. Because people do forget that Southern Elders reveals the water. Southern Elders is not a very common card. People do forget this stuff. Muad'Dib has long with the fighters. That's pretty ridiculous. Esteban is going to get desert power. Because he kind of has to. But he hasn't got any faction access. So Esteban's kind of like got a weird deck here. I kind of like double agent. That spy access could be very useful for us. We're going to take that. I mean, I guess. But this is the problem, like, they are going to rock it here. It's going to be hard for us to keep up. It doesn't help when combats like this come out. Someone has to go hang a base in and not let her worm this. We did not pull diplomacy. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, we didn't pull Diplo. Jeez. That's very annoying. That's very annoying. Well, we can't do this plan. This plan is dead. I think we just go Imperial Basin. I don't know what to do here. Do we just go here to get Swordmaster and be done with it? And just get the action economy going? And just play Southern Elders somewhere? Yeah. Alright. It's unfortunate, but we can't control missing Diplo there. That's just the way that goes down. That's just bad luck. I actually legit think, like, we could have, like, gone here and ambushed this. But, what are you gonna do? So there is a crazy move we could do here. We could not gather support, no. Oh, we're definitely going Swordmaster. If these guys go super cheap, we could consider revealing Southern Elders and worming this fight. To try and get hold of 4 spies or something. Like, we could conceivably do that. If I do this, it's too obvious. I'm just going to give up on this. I'm just going to take the Swordmaster. If I was going to do this, I'd have done it straight away. It's fine. But we could consider legitimately not playing this. Let it reveal for the water and worm this. We get to see what he does. We get to see if he has any swords. Like, if he's got faction, he might just, like, I don't know. But there are some worlds where we actually put unexpected allies in here for a load of spies. There's not many, but they do exist. He should just go Deep Desert. That is greedy. That is greedy. I don't know if 2 water is worth it, though, for like 4 spice. It probably isn't. Not with this. We can just wait. We now have no play, unfortunately. Well, I guess we're just playing Southern Elders. What do we want to do with Southern Elders? We could go Desert Tactics, but then our resources is just fried. So I don't know what to do. Oh my god, we actually could do it as well. I just can't justify it though. It's so ridiculous. And going Fremkit is brutal because we just draw our Diplo, which we just can't do. Desert Tactics trash the dagger. Send Diplo back to deliver supplies. I don't know what to do here. I think we get rid of the dagger now. Like, I'm never going to get a better chance to do this. It gets the friendship done. We can now start hitting siege ourselves. Like, it's fine. Yeah, yeah. Gotta hold on to it. There's our Fremen. We now have a match card, so we're gonna take that. Pistol pairs quite nicely with Elders. It helps to draw it. We need our deck to synergize. Otherwise, we are going to be in Cooksville. Cooksville. Spice Raiders is not good, and we miss it. Oh my lord. What I gotta do, man? It's brutal. I think we just go Siege, right? I gotta go Siege Tabber. Yeah, let's do this. I'm not putting these troops in. You gotta be patient. Yeah, I have to play this when I'm actually gonna win a fight. Annoying not to get the Throw-in Bond draw for that, but yeah, what are you gonna do? Here's Corinth? God, I didn't see you at Corinth. What I need is like a match combat where the wall's up. That's kind of what I need. Which is what, like Imperial Basin? I think it is. That's the walled mouse combat. I think it's Imperial Basin. Playing just against these three leaders is so bad. It's so bad, everyone. Like, I cannot begin to explain how terrible this is. So hideous. I was thinking about it, but I'm just gonna take the. I'm just taking the water for now. I'm just gonna take the water. Maybe Paul gets even more greedy somehow. I don't think the refinery contract's gonna save the day, kids. Like, I think we gotta just hope to get crazy lucky somehow. I don't know what we're gonna do to win this game. Margot is going to win this contest. Is gonna win this uncontested, by the way. She's gonna win this uncontested. What is going on here? Kind of absurd. God, and it's like our deck is so bad as well. That's the other problem. Like we are by far the worst leader, and they all have so many better cards than us. Like the power creep is just gonna completely fuck with us. And now it's like, no, there aren't even any really that good cards to go for. Like, Stilgar's out there. Long the Fighters is out there. What did Staban get? Staban's got that. You know what? I think this is going to call for some unexpected allies. We're going secrets, everyone. We're going to take the bump whites here. Am I about to get... This is going to be pretty sick. Ooh, Chris knife. Okay, that's interesting. We will not flip. That could be interesting. But I think if no one puts anything in here, unexpected allies, like, is just... I don't know. The thing is, it's two... I'm getting basically 2 spice and 2 troops. Like, that does feel pretty bad, actually. I don't know. Like, we're in so much trouble this game. See if anything crazy happens. Yeah, it looks good, but it isn't. If it was like the Cho'em fight, then sure, I think that'd be okay. But for this, it probably isn't. Maybe I should have just gone, like, whatever. I don't know. Shaddam gets public spectacle. He takes it. He never goes Spice Must Flow. He always takes that. Look at all these insane... And he gets Pinot. I mean, that is absolutely so freaking ridiculous. I mean, what do you do about that? Just gets Pinot and public spectacle in the same round, you know? That is kind of stupid. She gets the point as well because of the spice. Just completely uncontested. Yeah. I mean, if you guys got ideas... This is pretty grim. Take another memory. Special mission. I mean, this is just not helping. Madness, this. I don't think... I mean, like, I don't think there's much I can do in this game. Like, being first position against these dudes and these leaders with her is just like... There was no go. It was her, Amber, or... What was it? This combat is a match. The problem is he's just probably just highlighting a lot of the time. But I might have to just go for it here. I might just have to close my eyes and put unexpected eyes in here. I don't think Stilgar is winning us this game. I think we have to hope they all kind of take chunks out of each other. Currently, that is not happening. I think there was a reasonable chance that the other reveals for us anyways. But yeah. I think we just close our eyes here and we just get this in and we hope this all works itself out. Pull diplomacy, that's not bad. Okay, I can... That's a pretty good pull, actually. That's pretty nice. Just don't know what I'm doing with it. I think I'm going secrets with this. Is it time to flip? 4. I think this might be flip time. I need 5 persuasion for Spice Must Flow. I got 3 2s and 2 1s. I think this is the time. I don't know where the spy's going, by the way. Probably Emperor. I have to do this now, which means I can't win the fight. Unless we find Southern Elders. Southern Elders! Oh, damn it. Why is this so hard? Why is it so difficult? I mean, we get some extra swords. But I really preferred Southern Elders to kind of do that like this. It's not aggravating at all. We will have to sack off Double Agent. We have to get the swords together. Why can I not just pull this? It's the bottom of the deck, for Christ's sakes. Of 13 cards, I pulled 12 of them. It's the bottom of the deck, man. Like, you gotta be joking me. Gotta be joking me, man. What are we doing? I'm just considering taking that Harvester, but there's just no point. He's so pulling swords on us as well. I mean, it is worth noting that, like, pulling this would have been the same regards to, like, we just played Unexpected Allies instead of trashing the card. Like, strength-wise, it's identical. But this is a fight we needed to be getting double rewards on. We win the fight. Okay. We win the fight. So there's that. But, man, if this isn't good. I think we take that. Let's get rid of... what do we get rid of? I don't have many council access cards. I don't really need to get up there anytime soon, I guess. You can go either way on it. Having the extra spice here and there is not bad for us. I think it's like 6 one after the other. I'd rather reveal for a spice. I don't think the council access is a disaster anyways, so... Okay. Test of loyalty. Again, no, we've just not found it. We like, in a game like this, you need, like, your tags to come out together, and they just aren't doing it. They're just not doing it. So grim. I think we have to make a play for this alliance. I don't see any way we win this without doing so. Like, Margot is so far in front. I mean, we were looking good at 6 points, but it's kind of a bit... It's not as good as it looks. But I think we have to, like, go deliver supplies, Deep Desert. I don't think we actually take the... I think we take the spice. I don't actually think we put worms in either. Because the money's not doing anything for us, though. I mean, there are no good choices. There are no good choices here. That's our next hand as well. Our deck is so bad. So bad. Let's put it there, I guess. Maybe there. Let's do this. Because we can just go here and just go shipping, and I think that's what we should do. And then we can... I guess we can't. I mean, I guess it gives me access to research station. So we use the ring to produce a water out of this. We reveal this for a water. Or maybe I just wait and... I don't know what to do here. I feel like I've got to harass this. Well, that helps. Can we get you to shipping? So, yeah, in that case, then, I don't think we worry about what we were going to try to do. Doesn't matter anymore. God. I guess we go take the harvest contracts and just take the spice. Just to have some money on hand. I don't know what we're doing with 4 coins, though. I have no idea what we're doing with 4 coins. Maybe actually what we do is we play the Chris knife. And we play the Chris knife to Signet Ring here so we can get the water. That way we could play that here. We could, if we pull something else we want to use, we can use that instead. If we pull Mauler, if we pull that, we can see what we're doing. That's reasonable. Like, the Chris knife is just not doing anything at this point for us now, right? It's kind of a waste of time. We're never matching it. Ah, boy. Well, I guess we just do this then. Try and find some intrigues. Try and find something to get us out of a jam. Market opportunity is interesting. We can make some money out of that. Okay, let's play Chris Knife. Okay, that is interesting. That gets us the High Council. We do have the High Council Benny contract, so we are not making this easy. And the one thing she doesn't have is she doesn't have action economy. We do have access to here via our spy and calculus, which is not great, but, you know, it's something. I mean, we just do it now. I mean, I expect this is basically just a dead card, but like, I mean, we had one chance to kind of use it properly, and we didn't draw the card for it, so, you know, whatever. That's just kind of the way it goes down. So many crazy cards out there. So many crazy cards out there. What's our best card? Is Sovereign Elders our best card? That is grim. That is grim. That is so grim. So grim. Surprised he took that contract. Anything here. How much persuasion do I have in my deck? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. In theory, 14 if I could ever draw it with the frickin' Mauler pistol. If only. Do I just go for this and just hope that I somehow hold this alliance? Well. Well. I didn't even draw the pistol. Oh my god. Didn't even draw it, for the love of all that is holy in the world. Alright. Well, guess we're not shipping, because I never get to hear. This is what a pain. Why is just like nothing in my deck want to cooperate me in this game? It's one of those weird ones is that I can hide council. I mean, I have to hide council for the bump. Like, I have no choice. I've just got to do it. Because at the moment, she's just going to win the game. Be cool. See what happens here. What do we pull? Give me something to work with. What do you do, kids? What do you do? It's been a long time since I've played so many games of Dune Imperium and just not found any scoring endgames. It has been some time. It has been some time. Guess I am, team. I guess I am. I cannot describe the level of sadness right now. I cannot begin to describe it. Does he have buy access? I'm gonna have to ship and go here. Like, I have no other move is the problem. Like, I have just no other move. Unless I go here and fluke Espionage or Southern Elders. I didn't say it. Caesar? Caesar? Caesar. I'll go Caesar. Alright, so I think the only thing we can do is go shipping and hope to fluke one of these two cards. And go Espionage. That's the only thing we can hope here. I don't know what to do. For the love of God. Now I'm just in king-making territory. Like, if I go here, she probably wins. If I go here, he just highlines. I mean... Ugh. Just cannot get a draw together. At all. Not a single one. It's insane. It's insane. There's not much you can really do when you just cannot draw the cards. There's just not much you can do. I think the game is over. I expected to have 9. And this to be over. What can you do? What can you do? Can't even win the fight. There's just no way to win it. The only thing we can do is go Assembly Hall and try to fluke an intrigue. That's all we can do. But this has just been ridiculous. Like, the one, when you're playing against all meta like this, with a leader like this, like, the one thing you just can't afford is to just have miserable draws like this. You just can't. And this has been about as bad as it gets. What are you gonna do? You know, when it's your time to win, I guess it's your time to win. So what wins us? Siege Ritual, buy access, change allegiances. Right, we got 3 intrigues that get us there. What are you gonna do? Just played you out. If you miss everything, you miss everything. What a sad, sad game this was. Not for lack of trying. Not for lack of trying. Right, and everyone, I'm going to call it a stream. Thank you for the company. It's not gone as well as I would have liked. Like, going off pick is tricky going. What do you mean it's not? Oh, he's gonna go for the... He's gonna go for the BG steal. That's what he's gonna do. Oh, no. Oh, no. So there's about to be something very bad here. I think Wadib is going to basically tell Staban, let me win this fight. I'm just gonna tell him I can't take it. So, like, if they wanna do something, yeah, the game is over. It doesn't matter. Screw you, shoot. Yeah, it's fine. The game's done. Or is it? I don't know. You know what? Just in case something crazy about to happen, I'm just gonna buy some cards. Oh, there was BGO. But they could technically collude. Like, unless green wants to basically conclude that green wins and takes BG. Like, that's the only way the game continues, right? But I don't think... But if that's Staban loses the game anyways. Oh my god. It is legit happening. It is legit happening. Oh my lord. Nah, he's not going to. He's not going to. Alright. I don't know why he's not going for it, by the way. Unless he's got Seat Ritual or he does have buy access. But why would you not go Haga Basin? What's going on here? I don't know what's going on. This is a weird... It's been a weird game. It's so many ways of taking this alliance, and we just missed all of them. It's so depressing. Yeah. Right. Thanks for watching, everyone. Take care of yourselves. This game is over. I don't know what I'll next be streaming. Might be a little while. We'll see how things go, but this game is over, so I'll let it play out, whatever. But yeah. Catch you later, kids. You know what, Team, you're right. The Emperor game was cool. The Emperor game was cool.